Yeah, testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. I am.
Well done this year, hard to beat. Well done, boys. That was a good fight. Matty, thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks for everyone helping out and making this season possible. Really appreciate it. Thank you.
First event in the grand final, Surrey Butterworth medal. This goes to another player with a fair bit of ability, Cameron Jetta Jr.
I'd just like to thank the training for coming along, bringing on a good fight, and yeah, well done, Wade.
So leading goal kicker for the upgrade Southern. Third competition, he had to kick 4 in the last game to win it, and he's done it and goes to Tyron Manciano from Narrogin.
Thanks, John Pillage, for the award, and well done to the two teams today. And thanks for making this season possible. Thank you.
Okay, I'll get Paul Reid up to present the South Fremantle Football Club Award. The first one from Legion goes to number 23, Jack Holt. And for the contending side, number 11, Thomas Hammond. And can I get the coach from the Victoria's Legion Bulldogs up, please? I've got plenty of words to say already.
Cheers, Tanny, for a great game. You guys started well, but we ended up a bit better. Yeah, cheers, Wiki, all the volunteers and that. Yeah, cheers. Johnny Riley. Martin. Bud. Alfred Finlayson. Charlie Holt. Devon Barlow. Max Lewinsky. Hunter Finlayson. Dane Baxter. Jack Smoffett. Dougie Banks. Ronald Williams. Noel Ritz. Brian Turvey. Cactus, Jack Holt, Tiny, Dylan, Bitchy, Tane, Hudson, Gussie, and the captain, Carter English.
Thanks to Tanny, and a round of applause for the previous Legion Bulldogs. So the big guys starting to come a bit, exit the over team.
now. I love winning.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over. At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Umpiring. It is for everyone.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our
Testing one. It's got the perfect angle here too.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Umpiring. It is for everyone.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, thanks, Norm. Big K Football 2024 Upper Great Southern Football League Grand Final brought to you by the Liberty Rural Team. Of course, get the boys on side, delivering fuel all through the Great Southern region and selling Shell products and lubricants. Give Kelvin Andrews a call on 0488 678 018 with me in commentary this afternoon. Daryl Sinclair, Sinkers Well, once again, Sinkers, it's a glorious afternoon for football. You would not strike a better day for a grand final.
It sure is, Kev. And in the Rezzies, it's Williams 4-10. Unbelievable paw kicking for this condition.
Bit of pressure on, Buck.
Yeah, there is. Leading Brookton Pingelly 2-1. Williams, a lot of senior blokes out there who've played in a lot of premierships, both in B grade and A grade. They just won't let Brookton Pingelly play their game, and the game is certainly on their terms. I see James Medlin has just taken a diving mark, very tight angle, but he's had plenty of the footy. Really makes them straighten up, so he's going to have a shot on goal. He stabs at it, and the goal umpire likes it, and so does James. So it takes them now to 5-10-40, leading Brookton Pingelly 2-1. So I'm not sure who can give, if anyone's going to give Brookton Pingelly a spark, going by experience when he played at Katanning as Corey Eads, and he's in the forward line, and I'm not sure about that. I would have Corey in the middle and at least start winning a bit of clearances. So this yellow shorter for Williams, he's rucking, and good player because he can ruck his own ball as well. So again, being well coached by James Medlin at this point, he wins that one again, and that was he's not listed unfortunately. But they need to get a hurry on, and they might now through. Not sure if that was Corey or their numbers are wrong, which makes it a little bit difficult to make comment, but the ball's going to go out of bounds. But as you say, beautiful day for footy. Williams appear to be in control. You would think so. 15 scoring shots to 3. They seem to just control the footy. You control the footy, you basically control the game. So again, another ruck contest. Ball on deck, going to have a stoppage. So don't know how many stoppages we're going to see today in the league. Certainly, hopefully not as many as last week. Talking to Rocket Williams, the coach of Boddington, hour ago, they go in with their best side for the year. Said there'll be no excuses, they're all ready to go. So he's got them well drilled. I think they'll start firm favourites, but footy's a funny game.
Oh, it is. And look, I've been impressed by Wickerpin the recent couple of weeks. They've played some very good football, and with the addition of Kai Barker back into the side, and Matty Dukes, by all accounts, is back fit and well, and he does make a difference in the forward line. He's a very talented player. But I do believe Wickerpin Sinkers will, and I'll keep mentioning this, I do believe they need to play 4 quarters of football to be able to beat Boddington.
Absolutely, it's going to need a sustained 4-quarter contest-by-contest effort. Very similar to last year, I reckon, when Williams were playing Katanning Wanderers. Katanning Wanderers clear favourites, but they made Katanning Wanderers earn every kick. And I think this is what Wickerpin have to do.
Yeah, no, very much, and we will really be looking forward to that a game a little bit later on this afternoon, around about 2:30 p.m. start. It should be on this absolute glorious stage. I hope it just holds the day that it is, and wind is very minimal and that. So that'd be fantastic if we could just keep it the same for the rest of the day.
Yeah, look,
no breeze. And
absolutely. And walking around the ground on the outer, everyone's in good spirits. The Katanning mob have bought rissoles and Katanning, what do you call them? Chicken wings. I was going to call them Katanning wings, but
they're flying down in Katanning, aren't they?
Billy Sloy's got the barbecue going, so if you want a sausage, go and talk to Billy. People behind the goals, just a real good setup.
Yeah, it is. It's and it's a really good vantage point here, not only for the commentary, but for all the supporters as well, because it's just sloped and banked quite well, isn't it? There's a lot of lawn to lay on and grass to lay on and that. So it is. It's a magnificent setup for this grand final.
And it's good being pretty well on centre wing, prime position. So it's going to be a really good league game. And not much happening out here in the Rezzies. Williams lead 5-10-40 to Brookton Pingelly 2-1-13. So Brookton Pingelly just really struggling getting it into their forward line.
Yeah, yep, no, very. Williams have been strong all year, and they're certainly showing it here again in this grand final. Yeah, it's going to be great. We've got wonderful supporters on board, and I did send a message as well to Peter Rundle, the member for Roe, just to let him know that we're very happy to have a chat with him at half-time, that being the case, if he's certainly available. So that'd be great. And, of course, looking forward to all our other sponsors as we go. Sports Power Narrogin doing the goal of the day, of course, Lindsay and Katrina George there, and Katanning Travel Centre, the mark of the day, Andrew Pritchard, based in Katanning, and does a wonderful job.
And of course, earlier on in the day, it was 7 goals 11. Narrogin Hawks defeated Katanning Wanderers 2 goals 3. A very good win by Narrogin Hawks. Had some good players all over the ground, and of course in the Colts, it was Narrogin comfortable winners over Katanning Wanderers. So not a good day for the Katanning Wanderers, losing the C and the D. I will get that score to you shortly, but it was a very good win by the Wagen
Bulldogs.
Yes, Colts, I should say.
Yeah, for sure. And the reserves unfolding out here. Well, definitely Williams looking very strong at this point in time going forward. Just to touch off on a couple more, of course, All Good Refund Depot in Wagen sponsoring the tackle of the day, and Norm and Co in there doing a fantastic job with all the containers that they get in. Prices Fabrication and Steel, of course, the Man of the Match award later on. Building sheds all over the Great Southern region and selling Australian-made steel. We'll touch on them a little bit more going forward, and we will have our quarter-time sponsors. We'll get onto those as we go through. But anyway, there's action aplenty here at Wickerpin. There's a really good crowd on course here to witness the spectacle that it is today in the grand finals going through. So, and we've had a good array of teams that are involved, which is another really good thing for the Upper Great Southern Football League.
Yep, 7 clubs in the thirds. It was Wagen 11 goals 11, defeated Katanning Wanderers 6 goals 2. So as I said, a very good win. And you're right, when you have 7 clubs, this is the type of crowd you want. Often, you don't always get crowds that you think you'll get, but the Upper Great Southern Footy League, they'd be pretty happy with how the 2.5 games have gone so far without incident and a good atmosphere.
Definitely. Okay, Daryl Sinclair in commentary with Big K Football. Today we'll take a break again and come back soon, but we are counting down towards the league grand final today, the big clash between the Boddington Eagles and the Wickerpin Warriors, and we'll take a break and come back very soon to Wickerpin Oval. So I think donuts down there.
They've been on 2 goals, 1 for a long Williams win it last year? No, we didn't win it.
On the Resies.
Yeah. No, they lost. But it's
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Umpiring. It is for everyone.
Welcome back to downtown Wickerburn. As Big K says, great day for footy. Start of the third last quarter, and Kobe Bennell's kicked one to make it 3 goals 2-20. Still trailing Williams, 7 goals 11, 53, a margin of 33 points. Williams have just had a kick on goal by, I think it might have been James Medlin, who's had a pretty good game, and that takes they've got one straight back after Bennell has scored for Brookton Pidgley. So it's 8-11-59, leading Brookton Pidgley 3 goals 2-20, a margin of 39 points. Took a long time for Brookton Pidgley to register their third goal, Kev. So
yeah. But Williams have been proving too strong in this game, and certainly were very impressive during the season and in the finals. That one appearance where they were easily accounted for Wagen, and they're doing it again today. So big Brett Lavender in the ruck, certainly a bit of a dominating force, and all round their team effort's very good. We just saw Wickerburn and the Boddington teams out for a bit of a warm-up on the track as well, and great. Well, I did see earlier on Campbell Spalding playing for Boddington during one of the later games in the season. It was actually out here at Wickerburn and against Wickerburn, so he's going to be a handy inclusion, I think, for the Boddington Eagles again today.
That's a big in, and of course son of former champion Perth and Carlton player and coach Earl Spalding. So that's a real good bit in. With the Wagen Reserves team, they've played in 10 of the last 16 Reserves Grand Finals. If they win this one, which they should, that'll be 8. That's a great effort for a team such a small town like Williams. They seem to retain, or their older blokes just want to keep on playing.
Yeah, no, and there's just a lot more people seem to be, maybe the farms are maybe a touch smaller size down there, but their population seems to be quite good down Williams Way, and they seem to not struggle with the numbers as much as what some other of the country towns do. Just quickly, I might just read through the side that we've got down on paper as well. Maybe if you're singers, if you want to look at the Boddington Eagles and just go through their list, and so everyone knows who's playing for them. If you've got it in front of you.
I think I have, or I did have it, but I'll soon get it back. Kev, just another shot on goal by
There's one just
Williams.
Here anyway, if you can't find it.
And it went to the right for a minor score.
Yeah, that's the top one on you got.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
So for Boddington, we've got Harry Kaplazar, Ben Sherry, Callum Giles Morton, Zachary Pretty, Lloyd Padwick, the leading goal scorer, kicked a bundle of goals, Blake Reynolds, Matt Jamali, Jimmy Gillespie, Matthew White, I think he might have been best on ground 2 years ago when they played Wickerburn, Jordan Hughes, gee, I've been set up this one, Sack Ditcher Thumb. Well, let's just call him Kiati. Number 13 is Jake O'Connor, Jacob Scorer, been around a long time. Hard at it. Good player. Corbin Holder, Riley Smith, Matthew Sherry, Campbell Sporting. We spoke about him a few minutes ago. Dylan and Luke Kirk, both from Brookton Pidgley, I believe.
Yeah.
A couple of famous names of their fathers and rallies played at Brookton Pidgley. The big fella Harris Ellis, he'll love these conditions to take a big grab. And of course Troy Egerton Burton. That's Boddington, and as I said, spoke to Rocket off air, and it's their best side for the year. So, and he's most probably right, bringing back Spalding. So he's on the money. He's kept no secrets. It is what it is. He's looking forward to play pretty good football.
Okay, all right, for the Wickerburn Warriors coach is Daniel Spencer. Number 1 will be Josh Howen, been playing very consistent football this year as well. Number 3, Matty Jukes, and he was out last week with a hammy, so let's hope he's back 100% because he does make a difference in the forward line. Number 4, 4, Kendall Ballard, also there, plays in defence. And number 6, Riley Holden. Of course, Riley playing for the Boddington Eagles last season, so he's playing his old team. And at number 7, Billy Clay, class operator. Number 8, Kyle Metcalf's been very consistent this year as well. Number 9, Jordan Flavel, a very good footballer in his own right. 11 is Jethro Duffy, usually in the forward line and a big target to kick to. Number 13 is Flynn Spark, who's certainly been having a good season out on the outer wings. Number 14, Fraser Whitwer in defence, the evergreen defender. Number 16, Kieran Perry, very good at ground level and a classy customer. Big in the last couple of weeks, number 18, Kai Barker. Big racehorse in defence for the Wickerman Warriors. We look forward to seeing Kai in action today. Number 21, Corey Howan, is another good operator in very tight situations. 23, Sam Fortini, he's the workhorse of the Wickerman Warriors side, and he's got a big challenge today, of course, rucking against Riley Smith, who's a complete ruckman, and certainly really looking forward to that clash. Number 24, one of the twins, Carter Wilson, has been very solid this year. Number 27 is Ryan Duffy, the big strong defender, as is 28, Joe Dowling. Number 29 would be Jackson Ramsey, and Jackson is a very good footballer as well, been around for a little while now. 34, Jack O'Sullivan, very skillful. 35, Ryan Melvin, the engine room for the Wickerman Warriors, does fantastic job in the around the ball ups and around the ground, runs very hard. 37, Regan Wilson, been a solid contributor in defence this year as well. So that's the Wickerman Warriors, their league team, which we'll be seeing in action very soon. And they are underdogs going into this game with a very strong Boddington side, but well, if they can play good 4 quarters of football, who knows what may unfold on this beautiful day for football. Daryl Sinclair in commentary with me this afternoon. Sinkers, we're building up towards this big final, and exciting times lay ahead for us and also one of these teams.
Oh, look, absolutely, and I think it'll be a lot of grand finals. It's not necessarily your stars with them. It's normally your bottom 5 or 6, and I think that's happened in the previous 2 games. The Kataning's bottom 5 in both grades most probably weren't as quite as skillful as Wagen and Narrogin Hawks, because normally we know your good players normally play well.
Yeah.
It's those other bottom end players who need to really stand up, and I thought Wickerman did that well last week. And not that this bloke's a bottom 5 player, but I just love the run of Billy Clay, and if he can produce that run, kicks through the lines, look, you just never know.
Yeah. No, absolutely, and really looking forward to it. They've got a great opportunity today to show their wares on a fine day for football. So really looking forward to the big clash coming up, the Liberty Rural match of the day, the Upper Grade Southern Football League Grand Final. Okay, we're going to take a break. We'll head back to the studio, come back soon as we build up towards our League Grand Final. You'll be here. No? Now, what do you need? Some paperwork and stuff? There anyway. Between you guys, we'll just do our normal radio awards, you know, the market, whatever suits you guys. Well, it says 2, it's listed as 2:30. Can't see what the uploads will do. Nah, we're all good. Yep, all plugged in. 6, so it's pretty early.
request the South Carolina President here to present the South Carolina Award. Those who rolled kickball goals and instrumental in winning Jimbo.
So.
It's my pleasure to present the Greg O'Neill Medal. Past the best in the grand final with the 23-minute goal. Yeah, cheers, Greg O'Neill. Yeah, right on the wheels, good effort. We'll call the break back up to set the field in the Senate and introduce the team.
What's your news, Rob? Yeah, it's a big strong ball. All quality boys.
Two changes in the second semi.
Yeah, so it's forwarding fair to say, his surname is you know, like you want to sort of roughly know what the way
Jack Rossetti.
I can look at it and say
Luke Roberts. Tommy Ford. Joey Fox. David Evans.
do you know singers at all very well or not?
Roger Gillett.
Bus run, I think so. I think that was part of that in the bell. Because he worked at Channel 7, he did. Yeah. So I was really close to him because one of their kids was there when they were born. Trent's the second boy, yeah. So I took him and I took the boy out, baby, Christina, and take out Princess Mary. So therefore, it's good for them. So I played pops. Yeah. Played a couple of years. I never saw him play that. Oh, he's great. Great fella, really good coach.
Okay, thank you. The league game is starting in about 15 minutes.
I think they played a few games this year. Early on. He played Ammo. Played yeah. In fact, there's no centre. No. He wasn't strong. Just big. Not built like mine, really. He was built more like Edward. Yes. Yeah. He was a taller type, because all the rest of them were shorty. Neville was quite tall. he's been gone a while now, isn't he?
Yeah.
Really sad.
I think Trent and Chris are in the car. Trent's in the arm.
Oh, okay.
So he spent.
Who's the other boy?
Zach.
Zach,
Yeah.
yeah.
Trent spent, I think he spent 5 years in Austin, Texas, and then they got, sort of not long after, there's a lot of people Trent got sent back to jail, and so only Chris moved up.
Yeah. Yeah, she's a good girl. Tough like cricket with him as well.
Yeah.
He went very good, good fun. So he was sort of our first great player.
Yeah.
And your two boys moved across.
Yes. Yeah. They've been.
One of them tried South.
Luke was at South, so he did all the 14, 15, 16, then he got Colts. Never got a run in the squad, didn't get in the squad. So Brad Boots the Boots Kingsley. So we brought him back home and he's like home.
He goes alright, doesn't he?
Strong. And Dylan was down at first for a while, but with his job, he just gets any job.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
So who's he play for down there? Oh, he's from back there. And I won't go back to BP.
Yeah, I got way too.
Back away. I was playing at PR Waters together, and then Dylan did an ACL early last year. And then Luke was there in James. By far the youngest. A lot of his mates at the moment. So a lot of the bottom scores. So Rodney being my best, one of my best mates. And Paul actually saw him at my place in the off-season and threw it out there. So big back in the country. Yeah. And then Dylan was, once he got right with his knee, he was going to come and have a run as well. So yeah, we've been pretty good.
Yeah. So he's been a copper stuff here.
Yeah, he loves it though. Yeah. And his partner, she's a uniform.
I'm a justice of the peace.
Yeah, thanks, Norm. Upper Great Southern League Football Grand Final coming up. It's the Quaker Oats Australia Upper Great Southern Football League. The game today is brought to you by Liberty Rural, of course, sponsoring all throughout the Great Southern region. The Liberty Rural operate. Oh, looking forward to this big clash, the Boddington Eagles and the Wickerpan Warriors here in downtown Wickerpan on a magnificent Sunday afternoon. What an afternoon to play a league football grand final, and we've just seen the previous games unfold, and of course Williams Cats have run out winners of the reserves game, which has just finished up. We'll get a score for that in a sec. In commentary this afternoon, we've already heard from Daryl Sinclair. Sinkers, welcome back to Big K Footy, and the league grand final coming up very shortly.
Yeah, look, going to be a ripper. Wickerpan are already out on the ground, and so are Boddington to our left. I still think this game's going to be a cracker. I think it's going to be just like most grand finals that uppers have played in the last 4 or 5 years have just been mighty tough and fair, and I think this one will be no different. I know Boddington will start favourites, and rightly so, Kirky. So how do you see him, mate?
Yeah, I just want to introduce Rob Kirk as well, on board with Big K Football this afternoon. Rob, you've helped out in previous weeks, but before that, I think in a couple of grand finals you've done the special comments before, and of course you've got 2 of your sons out there playing for Boddington today as well, which is added to the extra excitement of the build-up and the game.
Yeah, thanks Big K. Sinkers, yeah, it's great to be back at Wickerpan in a grand final. Had some pretty good memories here in a grand final myself, actually. I think it was the first one out of Narrogin way back in 2000, and we were lucky enough to win the flag in the reserves that day. So yeah, ground looks absolutely magnificent. Both sides are at full strength. There's no excuses weather-wise, and I'm looking forward to a really, really good, hard-fought contest.
Yeah, look, I think the build-up to this game, Boddington, look, they've put a really good season together. Coach Rod Williams has recruited some quality footballers into this side. We've seen them in action, and they've worked very well together. They are the starting favourites going forward into this game. Wickerpan Warriors, I think their build-up has been pretty good as well, Rob. You know, they were impressive last week, and I think if they can carry that momentum with them forward into this game, I still do believe that they will need to play 4 quarters of football.
Yeah, that's the thing in a final, isn't it? You have to put 4 quarters together, and it's how you settle early on as well. You know, if they could settle early, there's some quality players in both sides, but I think last time these two met, there's probably a couple of different players in each lineup. I see Kai Barker, he didn't play against Boddington last time, and I think there maybe Jackson Ramsey or one of the Howans didn't play either. So, and on the flip side, Harry Ellis and I think Matt Gemelli never played that day as well. So yeah. I think whoever settles first. We all know grand finals are going to be pretty hot. Pretty physical early, so whoever can settle first and get the nerves out and get a couple on the board, I think will hold them in good stead come quarter time.
And I know last week, I know it was a scrap, but Wickham did settle well. They got that first couple of goals and they seemed to gain a bit of confidence with that, and then turned it into a scrap.
Yeah, I liked it on a few occasions for the Wickerpan Warriors. They avalanched down the field as well. They really backed themselves and they ran, and they looked very impressive when they did that real play-on type of football. With the Boddington Eagles Sinkers, I think they do have a couple of big match-winning players up in the forward line, haven't they, with the leading goal kicker for the season, Lloyd Padwick, but Harry Ellis as well provides that big target going long into the forward line.
Well, that's going to be the question. Can Wickerpan stop their wide spread of talent? So Boddington they're a really talented team, and you're right, Harry Ellis can take a big one. Padwick kicks goals from a long way out, and uses the ball well right across the ground. They're they're a very good team. You don't lose one game of the year.
Absolutely.
And I think it was against Brookton Pigeon. They might have had a few out without starting warm favourites. But look, I arc back to last year when Williams took on Katanning Wanderers. Katanning Wanderers were red-hot favourites. Everyone thought 10, 15 goals. It was a spread of talent from waffle blokes. Boddington, similarly, you just never know.
No, absolutely. Also, Riley Smith, he is a true ruckman in every sense of the word. He's big, he's mobile, tap ruckman, good at ground level. He's a marking option around the field. Sam Fortini is the workhorse of the Wickerpan Warriors side, and his season has been good, and he's built up into the finals here. He's been very strong, aggressive. He's a strong lad as well.
Really good last week.
So I'm thinking, Fortini, he really needs to bring that A-grade game to this occasion to try and nullify what Riley Smith is.
Yeah, well, that's right, Big K. And I think the last, round 13, wasn't it? We come out and Sam Fortini, I thought, played a really good game on Riley Smith that day. He just jumped into Riley. But where Riley's so dangerous is his work around the ground. Like, for a ruckman, he's got elite skills. Like, he's got, he can kick, he can go forward, he can take a big grab, and he can kick a goal. So Sam Fortini's going to have his work cut out for him today. There's no doubt about that. And he's going to need support. Who the second pinch hit ruckman is, I don't know, who can go in. But when Riley Smith does push forward with his rotation, he's going to take a decent defender to match him up, as well as Harry Ellis and the dangerous Lloyd Padwick.
Okay, Sinkers, we've got a player there in Ryan Melvin, who's the engine room for the Wickerpan Warriors at the centre bounce downs and around the packs and so on. He's got a big job as well today, hasn't he?
Absolutely,
because Ben Sherry is a class act. The very strong Luke Kirk is always a physical barrier that a lot of the Centreman Rover type players have got to run into. Just how do you see that panning out?
Look, Ryan Melvin knows where to go to get a kick, and he gets a kick sometimes. He gives plenty of run. Sometimes his kicking lets him down a bit, so that he needs to most probably tighten that up a bit. You're right about young Kirk, bullocking type. Wickerpan are going to have to play at their very, very best, and I reckon Boddington have to be off a touch. That's how I'm seeing it.
Yeah, for sure, because I can see a win-win situation for the Boddington Eagles here, because Zach Pretty is another real quality player that's in and under ground level, a very good link-up man. The work that's going to have to be done by Flynn Spark and Ryan Melvin, also Jackson Ramsey, perhaps. These boys, Wickerpan, are going to have to bring their A game to match what that firepower is from Boddington.
We haven't even mentioned Matt White, who was best on ground 2 years ago.
I was just going to mention that. Boddington's midfield is stacked, and their second, their rotations, as Singer's just alluded to. You've got a guy by the name of Matt White, who's an outstanding player. He's a big game player. We've called him in grand finals, Big K, before at Cookham against Narrogin that day, and he was best on. And then there's another young fella there as well by the name of Matt Gemelli, who absolutely loves the contest. He loves the tough stuff. He'll spend most of his day at the bottom of the pack, and he'll be trying to set his team up from on the bottom, as he always does. But it's going to be a stretch for Wicky's mids. They're going to have to be at their best and try and stop Boddington's dominance. And that'll start with Sam Fortini as well. If Smith gets his hands on it, he's going to give his mid silver service. So it's going to be an interesting contest.
Just before we get going out here, let's talk about the men in green. Travis Norton umpiring his 10th grand final with Craig Tonkin, his 5th. And Travis is actually umpiring with his brother Jared, his first grand final. Not many brothers umpire Upper Great Southern League grand finals. So, look, well done to them. A good reward for hard work. As we know, 2 of them travel for Albany, and Trav's used to be a country boy but now lives in Perth and did waffle. So, it's good that they get an opportunity to umpire a grand final, Kev.
Yeah, fantastic. We're looking forward to a great job from the umpires. You know, we love to see the game flow and go.
They were good last week.
Yep, so that would be fantastic. This little talk to you at the moment is presented to you by the Mullen family from Eastville Park as well, in Quayler West. The on-property sale is on the 11th of September. For details, call Grantley Mullen on 0427 890 039. We will talk about Eastville Park and Quayler West and their on-property sale on the 11th of September as we go through. The Wickerman team is coming in to get a photo taken here as well. What do you think, Rob? I'll just throw to you quickly. If I looked at the Boddington side, if I was looking for a chink in their armour, am I saying that their back line could be that chink?
Yeah, possibly. You know, if Wiki gets some reasonably quick, you know, ball use in, they've got some dangerous forwards, you know, Matty Dukes. Cole Metcalf's been quite impressive, probably the second half of the season.
He's really presented, hasn't he? He's demanded the ball.
He's probably playing an old-fashioned centre-half forward role, isn't he, where he sort of drops back in front of Dukes, but then he really leads up hard, and he's been quite impressive. So, yeah, if there is a chink... you know, but in saying that, I've been really impressed with Corbin Holder at fullback and Matt Sherry. Have in those key
they're a little bit unsung hero type players.
They are. And they actually probably play a little bit taller than what they are. And they're going to get some pretty good drive. You know, Harry Cabell's off half-back, and Blake Reynolds, who I think's, you know, one of the brightest young prospects in the league. He's got great skills and runs and links up the play. So, yeah, it's going to be an interesting one, that one, and it'll be probably the same down the other end. Ken Wickey's back six, you know, like you said before. Can they handle Ellis and Padwick and these guys? So,
yeah, very true. So, we are set for a big clash here, and Rob Kirk in commentary of Big K Football today, and Daryl Sinclair. And Sinkers, you've got some information there as well.
Well, yeah, I think we'll just, for those who might have missed the results of the other games, it was Narrogin Hawks 7 goals 11, defeated Katanning Wanderers 2 goals 3. In the C grade, it was Wagen 11 goals 11, defeated Katanning 6 goals 2. First flag in the Colts for Wagen since 1999, and of course in the Rezzies it was Williams 8 goals 15, defeated Brookton 3 goals 2. It was their 8th premiership.
Wow.
In 14 years. They're an amazing side, that Williams side. They continue to play in grand finals, and they know how to win them.
Okay, very good. Well, it is the Liberty Rural match of the day, the Upper Grade Southern Football League Grand Final coming up very, very soon. Well, the Quaker Oats Australia Upper Grade Southern Football League. A bit of a presentation going on. A bit later on, with a bit of luck, we'll catch up with Peter Rundle as well, one of our season sponsors, at half-time. He'd love to come and have a chat with us. We might take a quick break, and we'll come back in about half a minute or a minute for the Upper Grade Southern Football League Grand Final.
Well, here we go, eh?
Here we go. So no swearing, Rob, all right?
Okay.
Sinkers.
I've been good. I've been good.
So they're still warming up for a little
There's
bit.
still 8 minutes by my calculation.
Well, it depends if they want to start on
2:22.
time or whether... I'm hoping they might get going. So there, yeah, that was good, I think, just going in and having a good chat.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, thanks, Norm. And we're not far away from action stations up here at Wickerman Oval. The Quaker Oats Australia Upper Grade Southern Football League Grand Final brought to you by Liberty Rural. And teams are walking their way out to position. The Boddington Eagles are heading towards the southern end of the Wickerman Oval. And they did win the toss. The first quarter is going to be brought to you by GB Gillespie and Sons. Steel, rubber, poly, plastic fabrication, specialising in mine maintenance. Call Gary on 0428 838 053. That is GB Gillespie and Sons, based down there in Boddington. Of course, underneath it says Go Boddington. Well, we're not too far away at all. Our other sponsors on board, we look forward to mentioning Peter Rundle, MLA, of course, Toolmart doing the scoreboard, Price's Fabrication and Steel, the Man of the Match Award, Sports Power Narrogin Goal of the Day, Katanning Travel Centre Mark of the Day, and the All Good Refund Depot Wage and Tackle of the Day. As we bounce down with you in commentary this afternoon, Daryl Sinclair and Rob Kirk helping along with Big K football. We've got a beautiful view up here, fellas. It's a glorious day. There's not much wind, Rob, I think you said. So we're looking for an absolute cracking game. As our central umpire is giving instructions to start off this very exciting 2024 Upper Grade Southern Football League Grand Final. And here we go, fellas. Ruck set themselves. They come through. Smith went high. Luke Kirk took possession immediately. On his boot. Forward. Jimmy Gillespie's in front. Boddington into attack straight away. 60 metres out. He puts it long. Harry's in front. Big fist from behind was good by Ballard. Knocks to the front of the pack. Picked up by Padwick. Shoveled it out the front. We've got no, not a whistle on play. Giles Morton fitted out to Wad Sherry. Quick kick from Boddington goes forward. Kendall Ballard's there. But Jamelli took the ball. Tried to go through Ballard. Bang! He's gone in a big tackle. High for mind. Umpire blew the whistle. He's going to ball it up. Sinkers.
Yeah, thought he contributed to the tackle, though. I didn't think it was a bad call, actually.
Yeah, it was a good call.
Okay, Rux went for it. Fortini won it down. I think a spark over the ball. It's tied up. A whistle on play. And another ball up. It's in the right forward pocket region for the Boddington Eagles. Fortini over the top. Sherry took possession of it quickly on his boot. Out of bounds on the full. Free kick to the Wickerman Warriors, Rob Kirk.
Yes, started at a pretty frenetic pace.
Well,
she's pretty willing early.
Coming out very quick out of the middle. Kendall Ballard with the ball for the Boddington Eagles. He's going to try and hug the boundary. It's a wonky sort of kick. He's found Luke Kirk with it. It just had a terrible bend on it in flight. Kirk's marked outside 50. Harry's on a big long lead. Dropping in front was Kendall Ballard, a brave lad who takes the mark. He goes out wide in front of Barker, the racehorse, one way then the other. The D-man was with him. His little kick forward was good. Could be Pirri in the right back pocket region. Kieran Pirri for the Wickerman Warriors. He hugs the boundary and goes wide with the kick in front, almost to capture and paid. Was it to Ramsey? No.
I think it is. Yep. It's paid the mark.
No, it's out of bounds. We'll have a throw in. It's on the left half forward flank region for the Boddington Eagles. Early doors in the first term of the Upper Grade Southern Football League Grand Final. Smith in front was strong. He won it down. Melvin picked it up quickly on his boot. Got it blocked off though. Kirk was involved in there for fighting hard. Luke Kirk again emerged out of the pack. He kicked to the corridor. Clay was there. Dropped the mark. Toe pokes it in front of himself. Danger time for the Wickerman Warriors. Good evasive skills though as Billy Clay turns, fires the kick out wide, went looking for Pirri, but underneath it taking the mark out there was a player in Gillespie, I think.
Chamelli nearly cleaned his own teammate up then, Big K.
Well, he goes through at 100 miles an hour. Jimmy Gillespie, I think, long to the corridor, packed forms, fisted away. In front was Ryan Duffy, the big man. A little bit of trouble picking it up. Now he does. He pops it out to Metcalf, who's in defence. On his boot, went forward. Smith worked his way to the front. Can't quite capture it. It went to ground level. Flavel was wrapped up in a solid tackle. Umpire blew the whistle at the centre half forward area for the Wickerman Warriors sinkers.
Yeah, 3 forward entries already to Boddington.
Rucks again. Smith took full possession. Then he got tackled. Didn't connect with his boot. Luke Kirk in there battling hard. Hand pass went back to Dylan Kirk. He wheels around. He steadies. He drives the long kick. Big fly coming through. Was it Metcalf? Couldn't mark the ball. Toe poked off the ground. It's out wide. Barker, it's in front of him. The racehorse. He had to go for the soccer. It bounced up to him kindly. Padwick was wearing him down. Hand pass forward. Taken by Giles Morton. He's taken high, says the umpire. A free kick goes to Callum Giles Morton for the Boddington Eagles. Right half forward flank. The left footer spears in. Harry led in front and swallowed it. Oh, beautiful play. Great lead. Harry Ellis. And there's just no way you're going to get around that big body, Rob.
No, exactly. Wickerford had a heap of numbers in Boddington's forward 50 there, and young Morton just was nice and patient, just waited for Harry to get a little bit of body on, just get a little bit of separation and put it out in front of him, and Harry's lining up from probably about 40 metres out on a slight angle. Distance shouldn't be a problem.
Kirk been good in the clearances.
He's been strong as Harry Ellis. He could be lining up for the first goal of the 2024 Grand Final. And here comes Harry. Just sprayed the ball. He went for distance. Accuracy, he had neither. Well, he had a bit of distance. Out of bounds on the full first term. Brought to you by GB Gillespie and Son. Steel, rubber, poly and plastic fabrication. Specialising in mine maintenance. Give Gary a call. 0428 838 053. Barker drives a long kick in. It's fisted towards the boundary. Picked up by Dowling. And just trickled over the boundary line. We'll have a throw in. It's outside of 50. It's on the right half forward flank for the Boddington Eagles. Beautiful conditions. What a lovely, lovely day. Ball's thrown in. Smith was in front, hampered a little bit. The fist went towards the boundary. It's rolled out of bounds again.
Wickerman take this, you know. They've had 5 forward entries, Boddington. They haven't hit the scoreboard. So they take that at the moment.
Ball once again thrown in. Smith was too strong. Punched it forward. Jimmy Gillespie ran onto it. Popped the hand pass over to Pretty. Outside 50. He puts it high. Corridor. Harry's in there. Billy Clay was a big fist from the side. One behind only. Tulmar scoreboard. One behind to the Boddington Eagles leading the Wickerman Warriors here in the first term.
Yeah, they've set up pretty well behind the ball again, Wickerman. Ellis and Padwick probably going up 2 or 3 on 1 again.
No one forward of the centre for Wickerman.
Okay, Kai Barker goes for the long kick. Oh, it's going to clear everybody. Went to ground level. Nice pick up down there. Ends up with a kick forward from Sherry to left forward pocket region. Getting back was Barker. He does scoop it up. He wheels around. Long kick, drives out to right half back. It's good. Dowling's on the end of it. He marks it beautifully. Right half back flank. Is this an opportunity for the Warriors to go forward? just steadies. He's going to go for the little kick into Sam Fortini, the ruckman for the Warriors. Played some really good football leading up to this game. His kick measured. Flavel he finds in the centre of the ground. Jordan Flavel. Warriors again, trying to keep possession, went for the kick, it was good, was towards Metcalf at ground level, he tried to scoop it up, hand pass sweeps out wide, was good, it came there to Dowling, was it, with a long kick into the forward line, Mark almost taken, Spark was there, ground level, he shoveled it out with a hand pass, in there was Corey Howen, he's bumped out of the way, umpire says no boys, give it to me, it's 60 metres out from the Wickerman Warriors goal sinkers.
They've worked that well, Rob.
Yes, they have, just a nice patient build-up, just kept possession of the ball.
Rucks go to it. Smith got the most of it. Luke Kirk took full possession. He was tackled strongly, and the free kick comes up to Jackson Ramsey, a contender for the All Good Refund Depot Wagen. Tackle of the day. Ramsey, he lets loose into the forward line with a big kick. Jukes was there, picks it up at the back of the pack. He couldn't mark it. It's out of bounds. We'll have a throw in deep in the right full forward pocket region for the Wickerman Warriors here in the first term of the 2024 League Grand Final. Upper Grade Southern football. Metcalf wants to take the ruck. Smith just too strong, knocks to the front of the pack. Coming through was Riley Holden off the ground. Goal on the board to the Wickerman Warriors. The first one for the game and a contender for the Sports Power Narrogin. Goal of the day. What a beauty.
Oh, look, good work at the stoppage and certainly against the flow, Rob.
It was a great bit of work off hands by Riley Holden. He just laid a slipper into it and got the result that the Warriors were looking for.
Well, considering Boddington have been inside 57 times, only one mark inside 50, and they're winning the clearances, so Wickerman to be really happy with this start.
Yeah, absolutely. As it worked out, it was measured how they took it into the forward line. First quarter brought to you by GB Gillespie and Sons. Steel, rubber, poly and plastic fabrication. Give Gazza a call on 0428 838 053. GB Gillespie and Sons. Back to the centre we go once again. Fortini and Smith. Smith goes high. Fortini won it down, but it went straight to Luke Kirk again. A bit of a torpedo out of the middle. Gillespie crashed the pack. In front, Dowling was working hard. Ground level, Ryan Melvin scooped it up to Billy Clay with a hand pass. He laid it back to Josh Howen, quickly on his boot. Well, it just fell short. Spark was just a little bit too far away, and Jimmy Gillespie in front has marked the ball. He's on the right half forward flank. Goes with a little kick forward to Giles Morton. He looks forward, he sees Harry, tries to put it in front of him. Clay was there, couldn't mark the ball. Great pick up by Ballard, but he's tackled. Play on's the call. Matt White slaps it forward. Zach Pretty, quick hand pass over the top. Fortini crashed through. Ballard put it on his boot and sent it out, but Jimmy Gillespie's there. He looks across and he sees scorer available at centre half forward for the Boddington Eagles. Jacob Scorer down from defence. How's the kick? It's measured. It's wide out in front of Matt White. Runs onto it on his left boot. Chips it back towards Padwick. In front, he couldn't mark the ball. Now he's tackled. Strong tackle. And play on's the call. Is it from there? Fortini knocks it down to ground level. It's still inside the attacking 50-metre arc. Ben Sherry was good over the top to Reynolds. Reynolds on his boot. Harry's in front. Shoved out of the way. Back of the pack. Clay's there. Oh. Also another Ben Sherry was it got cannon into. Jamelli it was. And he's going to come up with a free kick in front of goal. Was it there, boys?
Oh, absolutely.
Absolutely. Just had his head down going at the footy like he does. And, it's just, it probably wasn't reckless. So he probably just didn't have any other option. He just ran straight into him. But
yeah, and the Wickerman player needed to be stationary and just all a bit too quick. Big kick this to get Boddington on the board.
Okay, well, Wickerman Warriors with the one goal and the Boddington Eagles just with the one behind, so they can hit the front by a point here. In comes Matt Jamelli. Nice kick off his boot. Goal on the board to the Boddington Eagles. Toolmart scoreboard. 1 goal, 1 to the Eagles. 1 goal to the Wickerman Warriors here in the first term on this glorious afternoon of football. Boddington looking fairly fresh and impressive here in the first term, Rob.
Yeah, they are, and as Sick has alluded to, they've gone inside 50, quite a few times, but the impressive thing is Wickerman have got a heap of numbers behind that ball, so Boddington probably need to be a little bit smarter, maybe even hit the ground a few times and allow players like D and Jamelli and these guys, because at the moment Padwick and Ellis are probably competing against 2 or 3 defenders.
Absolutely, and it was a very good switch to scorer to change the angle of the ball coming in.
Back to the centre. Rucks again fly. Smith came in hard. Luke Kirk's been great in there. Quick hand pass to Pretty. One way, it was like a fox. One way, then the other. Hand pass went out. Now another chain of hand passes. Ends up back to Pretty. He's wrapped up in a strong tackle. Umpire blows the whistle, and we'll have a ball up. A lot of interactions going on there in those pack situations. Rucks go to it. Smith took a swipe at it. It's shoveled forward. Luke Kirk was excellent once again to Cabalza. Quickly onto his boot was scorer. Sent it forward. Matt White was there. Dowling did well. Fraser Whitworth. Well, it was a beautiful little kick out wide, and he found Ryan Melvin. Melvin sends the ball down long. In front was Riley Holden. Goes back in after the ball. Cabalza joins in, though. The speed machine. Picked it up. Little hand pass went through. Now it's a bit of a mistake, and it ended up there. It's Spark, wasn't it, who snapped on goal? I think it was Spark. And bang, goal on the board, and a contender for the Sports Power Narrogin goal of the day on the Toolmart scoreboard. 2 goals, Wickerman Warriors. 1 goal, 1 Boddington Eagles sinkers.
Again, Wickerman against the flow. They've only been inside 50 twice, and for 1 soccer and then a good snap. I'm just wondering, though, can Wickerman withstand the number of forward entries that are going to go in if it's going to be like this most of the day?
The weight of numbers with Boddington going forward. But Wickerman, I mean, that was a good result.
Yeah, and I think Zach Pretty would probably like to have his time again too, Big K. He shot that handball out, and it was just beautifully intercepted by Flynn Spark, who, natural left footer, kicked a beautiful goal.
Back to the centre, they fly high. Smith got it down. Ryan Melvin, good capture. Hot hand pass, though. A little bit of a throw over the top. Ramsey got it forward, and Flavel took the mark. Laid it off to Fortini. He tries to measure the kick. He goes long. Holden in front. Couldn't quite hang on to the ball. Went to ground level. Boddington defence rallies. Now the kick from Cabalza came out towards Smith. Couldn't quite take the mark. His recovery was good. He went in after it. Now Whitworth swings the hand pass back into Jackson Ramsey. A beautiful little kick as he squares it up to Ryan Melvin. He goes long looking for Spark. It's going to come to ground level. How's the bounce? Coming through, was it Sherry? Hand pass at back doors to Corbin Holter, who switches play. He goes wide. Out there was scorer. A measured kick to Giles Morton. Dropped what he should have taken. Put himself under pressure. Goes forward. Metcalf. But coming through was scorer. The little battle tank from defence. Got the little kick forward. Now Ben Sherry was a beautiful pick-up. His little kick forward to Matt White was excellent. He's away on the right half forward flank. Drills it in towards Jamelli, slipping in there. It was Billy Slater as he goes with a hand pass. I just lost him for a sec. Billy Clay I'm looking for, and he drives the kick out. In front was Riley Holden, was it? And it was a nice capture right on the boundary line.
Yeah, Dowling in trouble for Wickerman's had to come off the ground holding his knee, so we'll watch that closely.
That's a bit of a blow because he's a good solid defender.
Absolutely,
the kick forward to Jackson Ramsey. Wickerman trying to build, little kick towards Flavel. Flavel in the centre of the ground. Looks. Good opportunity. Jukes is down the field a little bit. Good fist on play, though. Back of the pack. It was a good pick up down there by Scorer, who's tackled. Pulled to the ground. Umpire said it's held to him.
Yeah, he's in a bit of strife, Joe Dowling.
No good at all. So it's inside the attacking 50-metre arc for the Wickerman Warriors. It bounces coming. Flavel wanted to take the pack on. It was held up, and we're going to try again. GB Gillespie and Sons in the first quarter sponsoring. It's 1 down. It's pretty tough in the clinches there at the moment. Spark was wrapped up. It's in Wiki's forward line. Smith got it down. It was beautiful. Quick kick was good, but Kai Barker stands his ground. Next to the D-man, he goes wide to Melvin. Another little kick forward was excellent. Jethro Duffy was in front. He's taken the mark on the boundary line. He is a left footer as well, Rob.
He is, yep. And just another good build-up by Wiki. They're using the ball really smart, and they're hitting their targets, and they're giving their forwards some pretty good looks.
They're very composed at the moment,
they are.
Wiki, when they got the footy.
Yep.
Okay, so Jethro Duffy. An opportunity for team goal number 3 for the Wickerman Warriors. Beautiful conditions, beautiful crowd, a lovely day for football. In comes Duffy, spins beautifully off his boot. He drives the longest to the right though, 1 behind only. Warriors at 2 goals 1, leading the Boddington Eagles 1 goal 1 here in the first term. The ball will be brought back in. And the man to do that job is Jacob Scorer. He looks like he's going to go with a little short kick. It was good. He found Corbin Holter in defence. Holter for the Boddington Eagles. He has got a long option with Smith. Cool. And has the ball smothered off his boot. That was great work by Holden, was it? Tried to get the hand pass over the top. Gee, it could be a real turnaround here, perhaps. It's tied up, though, and the umpire blows the whistle, and we're going to have a ball up on the left half forward flank. So important just to smother like that.
Yeah, it is. And, Wiki have come out in pretty good shape. They've got a fair bit of heat on the ball at the moment.
Okay, Ben Sherry through the pack, got the hand pass to Pretty. He put it on his boot and sent it forward. Jimmy Gillespie in front. It was a nice capture. In the middle of the ground, he sees Harry Cabalza, bang, coming through, is hit by Whitwer. Cabalza springs up and he's off. He's another racehorse as well. He goes wide. Is it Dylan Kirk out there? Left centre wing. Think it is. Yep. Goes with a kick. It's long. It's wayward. It's out of bounds on the full. Free kick goes the way of the Wickerton Warriors.
Just couldn't get it to Padwick on the lead.
The kick was a little bit ordinary to Billy Clace. Put him under pressure. He's had to go back doors. And now Flavel, I think it was, drilled it forward. Barker, I think, on the end of it. Goes back to Fraser Whitwer. He's on the half-back line, Fraser Whitwer. Pieces it forward. It's good. Mark's been taken there by Howen. That was Corey Howen. He goes to Josh Howen with the kick. He's going to go wide, looking for Jackson Ramsey. He's going to maybe sit for him, but he's not going to have a lot of time. He does well, Ramsey. Turns around, drives it up to on the wing side. And coming out and sliding underneath was Peary. Again, out of bounds.
Again, Rob, good ball movement from the half-back right across.
Yep. They're better by foot at the moment, aren't they? Yep. The Warriors.
Yeah, they're playing bold football. Ball's thrown in, no one touches it. Come to Jackson Ramsey very quickly onto his boot. Centre forward of Riley Holden. He ran 100 miles an hour and he marked it. He wheels around. He's not mucking around. He's drove a long one home. Goal on the board for the Wickerton Warriors. And that was a fantastic goal, a contender for the Sports Power Narrogin goal of the day. Toolmart scoreboard. 3 goals, 1 to the Wickerton Warriors. 1 goal, 1 to the Boddington Eagles. That was fantastic football, Rob Kerr.
It was just great build-up. And, this young boy's a class player. And, Boddington might need to have a little bit of a look how they're going to handle this young man, because at the moment he's off the chain and looks really, really dangerous.
Oh, well, that was exciting stuff. GB.
Wickerton are on at the moment. I reckon they're playing really good footy, and they're controlling the footy, and you control the game, and their ball movement's been first class.
Okay, GB and Gillespie Sun sponsoring the first quarter, based down there in Boddington. Give guys a call, 0428 838 053. Warburton in the ruck. No one really gets an effective knock. It comes in there to a player in Sparks, I think, and he's dumped on the ground by Luke Kirk. And we'll have a ball up. I think it might have been O'Sullivan, actually. Oh, great work by Ryan Melvin. He hit the pack running. Hand pass out to Whitwer. Fraser, he drives the ball long to the forward line. It's ground level up there. Scorers over the ball. Can't get his hands on it, though. Jethro Duffy's there. Boundary line's close. It's gone out of bounds. We'll have a throw in right forward pocket region for the Wickerton Warriors here in the first term of the 2024 Upper Grade Southern Football League Grand Final. Ball to be thrown in. It's one to the front of the pack. Duffy's wrapped up in a strong tackle going nowhere.
They've had the last 4 inside deep forward entries, Wickerton.
Wickerton have come to play. It comes to ground. All Kirk taken high for mind. Umpire says no. Held to him.
Gee, she's tough.
Oh, he's been... And Kirk's been doing a great job in those pack situations as well. Duffy wins it down. Cabalza. It's a good gathered out there. Swinging hand pass to Josh Howen. The left footer. Snap on goal. It's across the face. 1 behind only. Toolmart scoreboard. 3 goals, 2 to the Wickerton Warriors. 1 goal, 1 to the Boddington Eagles here in the first term. The Warriors making an early statement in the game. Waiting for it to come out of fullback. Play down there in Geordie Hughes.
Not much on offer.
He's not sure which way to go. Well, he's gone along to the ruckman. Fortini's there as well. No one can mark the ball. Comes back to Smith, had the ball smothered. We got a whistle on play, a throw. Boddington come with a free kick. Now Cabalza, running Cabalza out of defence. Weighted kick going forward to Padwick. 1-on-1 with Billy Clay. A good battle. It comes out because coming through was Pretty. Zach Pretty picks it up. Hand pass over the top to Padwick. Padwick, the batter on the ground. Goal on the board for the Boddington Eagles. A fantastic goal and a contender for the Sports Power Narrogin goal of the day. Toolmart scoreboard. Wickerman Warriors 3 goals 2. Boddington Eagles 2 goals 1, and that was a fantastic goal, Sinkers.
Yeah, absolutely. Good build-up. Clark sort of matched Padwick, but then it was Pretty who had could run forward, which gave the assist, and a nice dribbling goal by Padwick, Rob.
Yeah, and a much needed goal for the Boddington Eagles too. Yeah, great bit of play by Cabalza off half-back. That ball come out through the pack there and just set him up and away he went. And yeah, great contest with Lloyd Padwick and Zach Pretty got involved as well.
Oh, certainly was. Back to the middle. Rucks go to it. Fortini won it down. He's going back in after the ball. Good pick up by the big man. He drilled it forward. Pirri was there. Couldn't quite get his hands on the ball. Coming out though was Scorer. Hand pass to Cabalza. He swung it wide to Kirk. Dylan Kirk on his left foot. Drives it long. Big fly! Screamer! Excuse me! Waller kissed the sky! That was a magnificent mark. I think it was Kendall Ballard.
Kendall Ballard, yeah.
Who would believe it? And a fantastic capture and a massive contender for the Katanning Travel Centre. Mark of the day. A thumping kick, another fly from Riley Holden. Might have went early.
Did.
And give away the free kick by the looks. Free kick goes the way down there to Warburton in defence for the Boddington Eagles. He sends it back. They go for it. Smith was in front. Zach Pretty. He roved beautifully. Put it on his boot. Centre forward. Padwick. Couldn't quite take the mark. Ground level. They're battling down there. Billy Clay taken high for mine. Play on's the call. No, he's come up with a free kick. Clay in defence for the Warriors. Doing a good job as well to Barker. He's on right half back flank. Kai Barker just steadies. He's going to give it a good 65-metre drop punt. Long, big fly from behind by Holter. Couldn't mark the ball. It's at ground level. Pack forms. No clear knockout. Umpire lets it go, which is great. Now we've got a whistle. Now we've got a ball up on the right half forward flank for the Wickerman Warriors. They steady. Rucks battle. Sam Fortini full possession. Had the ball smothered. Luke Kirk, no score at ground level. It's gone out of bounds and we'll have a throw in. Right half forward flank. GB and Gillespie and Sons sponsoring the first term here of the grand final. Warburton worked his way to the front. Fortini got the best of it. Gemelli took possession. He was tackled, pulled to the ground. Umpire said it was held to him. It's just a couple of little scrums happening here, Rob.
Yeah, she's pretty tight, pretty tough and willing in there at the moment.
Again, Fortini over the top was taken by Kirk. Quick kick out of the pack. Smith's underneath it. Could have got crashed into. Play on's the call. Smith did well. Toe poked it forward. Jimmy Gillespie was waiting. And he's off. The will of the wisp. Into the corridor. Harry! Oh, Ellis. He's worked his way to the front. Fantastic football. Oh.
Not much you can do about that.
No. It was just great football by Boddington. And it all came back, I think, from Riley Smith's effort.
Yeah, I thought he was probably unlucky not to get a free kick with a front-on contact there, but a very, very clever kick by Jimmy Gillespie too. He just knew that Harry could just get a little bit of body, turn in front, and yeah, should hopefully end up with a goal for the Boddington Eagles.
Then he comes, Harry Ellis. He loves it. Goal on the board. It's a 1-point ball game here on the Toolmart scoreboard. 3 goals 2 to the Wickerman Warriors. 3 goals 1 to the Boddington Eagles Sinkers.
I think Boddington, the last few minutes, are starting to play the Boddington way. That's most probably got them to the position.
Yeah, they've just probably settled now, haven't they?
I think they've settled, yep.
Okay. Well, it's just a beautiful day for football, and it's been a fantastic first term so far, 1 point ball game. We've seen some terrific marks, some terrific goals. It's got everything, this grand final.
It has.
Gee, Ballard went flying.
Well, I had to check who it was because I didn't think he was capable of doing that. Back to the centre, and Rucks go to it. Smith was strong. He won it down. Kirk boxing in there, working hard, was Corey Howard, and put it on his boot and sent the ball forward for Wickerman's way. It's on the left half forward flank, and a free kick's been picked out to Jordan Hughes for the Boddington Eagles. He squares it off to Harry Cabalza. Certainly a dangerous man on the half-back line for the Boddington Eagles. Plenty of run. Not sure which way to go. He sees Reynolds, decides to go the other way, out to Riley Smith. Didn't quite complete the mark. He went to ground level. He dived on it. He needs to shovel it out, otherwise he might get pinged. He did eventually, picked up by Dylan Kirk, and he went for a quick bounce as well. Boddington charging forward again. Kick went towards Gillespie, I think it was. Couldn't complete the mark, and it's gone out of bounds. We'll have a throw in. Left half forward flank as the siren sounds indeed to finish the first term here in the Upper Great Southern Football League Grand Final, the Liberty Rural match of the day. What a fantastic first term it is. And the Wickerman Warriors on the Toolmart scoreboard are 3-2. Boddington Eagles are 3-1. Daryl Sinclair.
Well, what a cracking first quarter of the Upper Great Southern Grand Final. Wickerman, I suppose Boddington started well, had a lot of forward entries for not a lot of returns. Then Wickerman rebounded very quickly. Then, of course, I think we've just mentioned that Boddington have settled well. In terms of the clearances, Wickerman are actually +1. Inside 50, Boddington been in 10 compared to Wickerman 6. Turnovers are 3 each. I think what could be telling at the end of the day, marks inside 53 to Boddington, and Wickerman haven't taken a deep inside 50 mark yet, Rob. So, great game of footy, mate.
Yeah, absolutely. And, that's what you expect from a grand final, isn't it? It was tough and, uncompromising in those stoppages. And, it was probably a tale of, first half of the quarter, I thought Wickerman really rolled numbers back in their back 50 really well. They outnumbered the Boddington forwards and were just so calm and precise with their ball use. And sort of Boddington were a little bit more flustered, just rushed the ball a little bit. But I thought the second half of that quarter it started to even up. Boddington settled. They're starting to get their hands on it through the middle of the ground and starting to create a bit of overlap. So, it's going to be an interesting scoreline.
Yeah, and just a couple of times with support. Preddy came to support Padwick. I think Kirk came to support the big fella
Riley,
when he went Riley, and that caused another forward movement. So, look, as we all spoke about, it's whether Wickerman can play like this for 4 quarters.
Yeah, certainly is, Sinkers. Have we got some goal scorers for the game as well?
Yeah, I have. So it's the only multiple goal scorer is Riley Holden, who's kicked 2 for the Warriors, and Flynn Sparks kicked 1. And then for the Boddington Eagles, you've got Matt Jamali with 1, Lloyd Padwick with 1, and Harry Ellis with 1.
Okay, good stuff. We want to thank GB and Gillespie and Sons for sponsoring the first term, for all your steel and rubber, poly and plastic fabrication, specialising in mine maintenance. Give Gazza a call down there on 98839 2212 or on the mobile 0428 838 053. It is the Liberty Rural match of the day, the grand final here in Upper Great Southern out of Wickerman, and we're blessed with a glorious day. We're going to take a quick break and we'll be back very soon with the second term coming up of the grand final.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people. They're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
umpiring. It is for everyone.
Yeah, thanks Norm, doing all the bullocking work back there in 1422 Radio Great Southern Studios. It is Big K football, the Liberty Rural match of the day, the Upper Great Southern Football League Grand Final. Second quarter coming up, brought to you by Liquor Barons of Boddington, the bottle shop and liquor store as well. They're on Bannister Marradong Road in Boddington. You call our man down there on 98-838-061 Liquor Barons in Boddington. Make sure you call in. And just quickly, other sponsors, Peter Rundle, of course, MLA, got that office up there in Narrogin. You can always give Peter a ring on 988 11225, and with a bit of luck we'll be talking to Peter Rundle during half-time break. Sinkers, you spotting something?
Yeah, I think Joe Dowling, who came off most probably 20-minute mark of the first quarter, he's gone up and he looks very, very proppy.
Very disappointing because he is a good, strong defender for the Wickerburn Warriors.
They'll miss him, and I'd be very surprised to see him again, which you don't like seeing that any player in a grand final.
No, definitely not.
Very sad.
No, and it probably hurts their rotations a little bit too, Sinkers. It's a warm day.
Absolutely.
One short on the bench.
Okay, well, Sam Fatini's on his toes, crouched down in the centre there. He might be ready to spring as the siren sounds for the commencement of the second term here in the grand final. The Rucks set themselves, they fly in. Smith was good. Comes to Luke Kirk. He's done a marvel job in the middle of the ground, Kirk, and his kick is magnificent. Jimmy Gillespie led hard and fast, and he found him at centre half forward. He's going to switch play wide to Dylan Kirk. Had a little bit of room in front of him. He's just on that left half forward flank region. He's looking. He sees Padwick, but he was covered. Now he goes with a raking long kick into the forward line. Gillespie was there. It came to ground level. It was a pick-up by Matt Gemelli. A snap-on goal through to the left. One behind only. Toolmart scoreboard. 3 goals, 2 apiece.
No, that's a goal.
It is a goal?
Oh, it is a goal.
Yeah. Oh, well, I thought he put one finger. Well, there you go. Fantastic. So it is a goal and a contender for the Sports Power Narrogin goal of the day. So 4 goals, 1 to the Boddington Eagles, leading the Wickerburn Warriors 3 goals, 2, and a fabulous goal and a very quick one by the Boddington Eagles.
Yeah, very quick one out of the middle. It started in there, and I think Boddington have identified a little bit of a mismatch with Jimmy Gillespie and one of the young Wilson twins. You could just see Jimmy's a little bit taller, and like I said, he does play quite tall above his head, so that may be an option, a matchup that Wickerburn need to look at.
Okay, Liquor Barons sponsoring the second term. Liquor Barons at Boddington. Fortini, I think, got it. Spark was there. Great work coming through. Was it pretty quick? No, it was Sherry. Quick hand pass back doors. The kick went forward. Now Carter Wilson was taken down in a tackle by Matty White like a man possessed. Got the hand pass out. Pretty, I think, was crashed into the ground, and he might come up with a free kick here, I think.
Yeah, just carried him forward in that tackle, Big K.
Yep. So Zach Pretty.
Geez, Boddington has started this second quarter well.
Well, I think Rod might have given him a rocket at quarter time. So Zach Pretty, centre half forward. And, well, we know what a strong forward line Boddington Eagles have got. Big Harry's waiting down there with his big smile on his face.
Yeah, I think he's going to be on his limit. He's going to kick from outside 50.
So Pretty, well, he's taking his time. I think he was just waiting to see if there were any options. And now a little kick sideways, and he drives that long kick into the forward line.
Gee whiz.
Gee whiz, what a kick. Goal on the board, Boddington Eagles. A ripper, a contender for the Sports Power Narrogin goal of the day. It was a beauty. Toolmart scoreboard. 5 goals, 1 to the Boddington Eagles, 3 goals, 2 Wickerburn Warriors. And Boddington have jumped them early here in the second term.
Oh, absolutely, and it started in the middle. Young Kirk's, getting some good back feed, and then he's using the footy well. Perfect start, really, for Boddington, Rob.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep, he's got the first couple of goals after quarter time, and like we alluded to, Sinkers, it probably took them 3/4 of that first quarter to settle. But
yes.
Now they start to use the ball pretty well.
Okay, Rucks again, set himself. Smith went high. He won it. Out towards Ben Sherry, who ran onto it. Flavel was there. Hand pass went to Pretty. Pretty got the kick away. Out wide to right half forward flank. Out there was O'Halloran. As he's tackled, ball has been flung over the boundary line, and we'll have a throw in. It's on the right half forward flank for the Boddington Eagles.
Wickerman just can't touch the ball out of the middle.
Okay, ball to be thrown in. No clear knock. Fortini did well. It's in the pack. Kirk was there. That was Luke. They've got it tied up once again. Umpire blows the whistle. We'll have a ball up. Yeah, strong work in these pack situations. Not easy. Again, Rucks go to it. Smith coming through was Pretty. Left it behind. Over the top. Was it Melvin? Not sure. And we're going to try again. Might have been Spark.
Takes a fair bit out of a player in these stoppages, Big K, with the tackles and...
Oh, definitely. It's solid work. Smith went a big swipe. Didn't quite connect with it. Toe poke went out. Poked out in top area. Now it's taken by Howe, and I think it was Corey on his boot. Bounces it towards the centre of the ground. Getting through was Sherry. That was Matt. Couldn't quite connect on his boot, though. Spark toe poked it forward to right half forward. Numbers. It's a foot race. Sherry there as well. Toe poke coming through. Howe, and that was Corey. Interfered with. Maybe play on's the call. It's picked up by Riley Holden. Bang, he went. Goal on the board for the Wickerman Warriors. A good reply on the Toolmart scoreboard. 5 goals, 1 to the Boddington Eagles. 4 goals, 2 to the Wickerman Warriors. That was beautiful football, Sinkers.
Absolutely, and again against the flow. And Riley Holden, he's having a bit of a day out. He's kicked 3 outstanding goals. And again, they had the numbers, and you force it through, gets into that forward line. Anything can happen. So good response by Wickerman, Rob.
Yeah, absolutely, and poor old Matt Sherry out here on this flank, he was just outnumbered, wasn't he?
Yes.
There was 4 on 1 there, and he had probably an option on, but he just couldn't quite get the slipper on it. But Riley Holden took full advantage and kicked another great goal. Okay,
Rucks go to it. Oh, it was a beautiful knockdown to Luke Kirk quickly on his boot. He sent the ball forward. O'Halloran comes out. Hand pass was to Gemelli, I think. Sent the ball long. Harry was there, fisted away by Ryan Duffy. It went to ground level. Pack forms in front of goals. Off the ground, Lloyd Pedwick! Goal on the board! A miracle goal! And your big contender for the Sports Power Narrogin goal of the day. Toolmart scoreboard, 6 goals, 1 to the Boddington Eagles, leading Wickerman Warriors 4 goals, 2. It's a shootout!
Something out of nothing, Rob.
Yes, and all those junior years of Lloyd Padwick, he didn't play AFL till he was 16. He was a soccer player, and it come to the fore there, and he's just got great awareness around goal, Lloyd Padwick, and that was a magnificent effort.
Did you tell Rob he's picking goal of the day and not me? I got 5 already.
Yeah, I know. That's the game it's been, and the marks as well.
I'm the same, and one bloke's he's probably kicked 2 of them.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, the centre they go again. It went high was Fortini. Ground level Flavel was a nice pickup. He kicks it out wide in front of Spark. Can he get there? Charging out from defence was Reynolds. Spark. Hand pass over the top. It's near the boundary line. The hand pass goes back inboard. It was a beautiful pickup by Metcalf to Ryan Melvin. He's got to run a bit of a circle back to Spark. Great defensive work by the Boddington Eagles. They've tied it up. And it's right on the 50-metre arc. Rucks to set themselves. It comes down. Hand pass was great. Back to Luke Kirk. Quick kick forward was good. Ground level was a beautiful pickup by the player. Might have been O'Sullivan. And a kick went forward for the Warriors. Flavel was there, picked up and crashed into by Luke Kirk. Fortini over the ball, tries to shovel it out, one way then the other. It ends up with Jackson Ramsey, a balk, and then he lines the goals up. It'd be a good one if he could get it, but it's not. It's to the left. 1 behind only. 6 goals, 1 to the Boddington Eagles. 4 goals, 3 to the Wickerman Warriors on the Toolmart scoreboard for second quarter. Brought to you by Liquor Barons in Boddington. So, coming out, was it scorer? Hughes, maybe. Geordie Hughes, and it's kicked out wide and off hands and out of bounds. Just a simple little mistake.
Yeah.
It does happen. It's in Wickerman Warriors forward line. The ball was thrown in. Riley Smith, he's going to give away a free kick here. Hands in the back was the problem. And Kyle Metcalf said, "You beauty. I'm having a shot in front of goal."
Yeah, said he pushed him out in the ruck contest.
Yeah, he just made a good position, didn't he? Just got to the front, and Riley was just a little bit overzealous.
Yeah, a little bit frustrated maybe, but anyway, Luke Kirk to stand the mark. An opportunity here for Warriors to claw that one back again. In comes Kyle Metcalf. Kicked beautifully off his boot. Goal on the board for the Warriors. Toolmart scoreboard, 6 goals, 1 to the Boddington Eagles, 5 goals, 3 to the Wickerman Warriors, and it is a bit of a shootout,
Well, it is, yeah. Boddington kicked 3 and Wickerman 2, and really both against the flow, and that was similar to the first quarter. It's really just going to be a game of opportunity now. Who uses the footy more? Both sides are making a couple of errors. You expect that. Really good game of footy.
It is.
4-point ball a game, a margin, here in the grand final, the second term, 2024. Liquor Barons from Boddington sponsoring the second term as well, and call into that liquor store as rucks go to it. No effective knockout. Comes to Dylan Kirk, picked up. He was tackled by Jackson Ramsey. Pinned to the ground. Umpire says, "Give it to me, lads." I'll have a ball up once again. Warm conditions out here. Lovely day. A bit of a waltz by it as Riley Smith does win it down. Zach Pretty was quick. Hands was good. Back to Dylan Kirk. Broken up by Pirri. It was on his boot. He sent it forward. Out in front was Riley Holden. Trying to back him up and coming through was Sherry. He was dispossessed. Holder was good. Hand pass inboard to Riley Smith. Back to Zach Pretty. He steadies. How's the kick? Broken up by Josh Howen. Charges through. Lines up the big sticks. Oh, he's off to the left. Out of bounds. It could have been so much better.
Wow,
we've got to throw in deep in the left full forward pocket. No, it's out of bounds on the full.
I think young Giles Morton will be pretty happy that did go out in the full. You never wait for a ball coming at you.
Absolutely.
You must hit the ball.
Yeah, great work by Josh Howen. As Jordan Hughes, he brings it in, and it's going to fall short, and Riley Holden stands his ground. He's got a beautiful reach, and now he's on with the job because Jethro Duffy made himself available, and he's marked the ball. Apologies, Jethro.
Gee, that's a poor defence, Rob, by Boddington.
It was Jacob Scorer got caught up in that contest, and didn't have anyone covering him, so they need to be a little bit better in their back 50, Boddington, at the moment.
Okay, well, big job on hand here for Jethro Duffy, the left footer. He paces in, kicks off his boot. To the left by the looks, one behind. Only Toolmart scoreboard, 6 goals, 1. Boddington Eagles, 5 goals, 4 to the Wickerman Warriors.
We'll see what their movement's like out of defence this time, Rob.
Yeah, Jordan Hughes has lost those kick-out duties already, and Jacob Scorer's got ball in hand.
Okay, Jacob Scorer. In he comes. Spears the little kick forward. It was good. He found Harry Cabalza. It was dramatic, but he marked it. Cabalza, he's still inside his defensive 50-metre arc. He loves to run. He goes wide with the kick. Went for Smith, back of the pack, Jimmy Gillespie. Also working hard there was Spark. No, that was O'Sullivan. Hand pass came out. Howard was good. He got it onto Ryan Melvin. Melvin stumbles the kick forward. It's going to fall short. In front was Scorer. And he marks safely on his chest, just outside his defensive 50-metre arc.
That's where he lets himself down a bit.
Kick inboard was good to Sherry. That was Matt Sherry. He's got a man on in Corbin Holter. Holter still inside his defensive 50-metre arc. The little kick, well, it didn't quite find White. It went to ground level. Holter, he's wrapped over the big tackle. He's held to him. Umpire had a good look at it too, and I think he was correct.
Matt White did well to get that out from between his legs.
Yeah, he did. Oh, ground level. And now Rucks coming through. Was good over the top by Pretty to Cabalza. He loves to run. Ryan Melvin's on his tail. Tries to go with him. Cabalza. Hand pass forward. Coming through was O'Sullivan. Knocked the ball forward for the Warriors. It was a good gather. Lays it back to Ryan Melvin. A little kick forward was excellent to Metcalf, who's in front. 70 metres from home. He looks. He sees Riley holding along. 2-on-1 situation. Geordie Hughes did well. Hand pass over the top was Scorer, and he ran through the points himself. Toolmart scoreboard, 5 goals, 5 to the Wickerman Warriors. It's a 2-point ball game. As we got a whistle on play. Sherry with the ball. It's a weighted kick. Gee, put Zach Pretty under a lot of pressure, but he was up for the challenge. Pretty, and he got the kick late, and a hip and shoulder laid on him. Sees the kick down the field. It's taken by Harry Cabelza, and he's off. He's not mucking around. Down right centre wing, the kick fell short. In front was O'Sullivan, and he's marked the ball on his chest. He squares it up to Sam Fortini, the ruckman. He's in the centre of the ground. He goes with a kick, but it was too much weight on it. Amazing. It come back to Duffy. Hand pass goes out to Spark. Had the ball smothered. Luke Kirk came through. He said, bugger it. Send the ball forward, and he did. It was broken up by Kai Barker, though. Now he's had a bounce, and he's going to send it back out to Perry. It was a beautiful kick. Perry, inside 50, drilled the kick to Metcalf on the bounce. Out towards Melvin. He's made heavy work of it. Hand pass back door to Perry. Back to Melvin. One way, then the other. Sweeping hand pass over the top. Back to Metcalf. Snaps on goal. Riley Holden was there. Gosh, it's gone 3-for-1 behind. Unbelievable football.
Take a breather, Kev.
I reckon.
Boddington backline under siege, Rob.
They are under siege, and they're not helping themselves by the way they use the ball at the moment, Sickers. They're putting their teammates under some serious heat.
They are 5 turnovers.
Man, the kick comes in. It goes long to Reynolds. Just can't quite keep it in. We're going to have a throw in. It's halfway between left half forward flank and deep left full forward pocket for the Wickerman Warriors. They're 5 goals, 6. Boddington Eagles 6 goals, 1. 1 point ball game in favour of Boddington. What a cracking game of football. Rucks go to it. Smith was good to White. Just can't quite gather it in. Go down. Pretty was good. Jamelli was there. Gee, weighted numbers for the Warriors as well. They try to get it through. Melvin goes back in. Sparks in there tackling. And Pretty doing a great job for the Boddington Eagles. We've got a ball up 60 metres from the goal face, and we've got a whistle on play, and Riley Smith to come up with a free kick out of the ruck knob. Okay, gee, I just about need a drink of water. I'm rasping already, guys.
Gee, not a lot on offer for them.
No. Okay, Smith goes with a good kick though. He found Ben Sherry into the middle. Was good to Dylan Kirk. Kirk just steadies the Boddington ship. Got it. It's what Boddington need and the commentator needs. Just something to steady up a little bit. Back to Ben Sherry.
This is a little bit better.
Yeah, kick forward was good to Reynolds.
Hit the right part.
So we saw the Warriors doing this in the first term, and now the Boddington Eagles just decide to steady the ship to Harry Cabelza now. He's on right half forward flank.
I've liked his game.
Yeah, great player. And his kick wide was to Jimmy Gillespie was excellent. Gillespie, 70 metres from home. His kick in board was excellent. Hit hard too by Whitware. Just that player was Dylan Kirk. As Big Fraser crashed through.
He's a bit proppy.
Yeah, picked it up. Might have got the wind knocked out of him a little bit, Dylan Kirk. He's outside of 50. What's his kicking prowess like, Rob?
No, probably too far out.
Oh, I've heard dads get it wrong before.
Okay, well, in comes Dylan Kirk. He's going to kick, goes for the pass. Well, he went for Luke. He couldn't quite find him. It comes back towards Luke Kirk. Strong was broken up by Spark. No, he lost it. Picked up by Matt White. He put on his ball. He sent it forward. Back of the pack. It comes down there to O'Sullivan. So gets the kick out towards Wilson. That was Regan. O'Sullivan backs him up, though. He can't quite hang on to the ball. It's off hands. It's gone out of bounds. We'll have a throw in on the left half forward flank for the Boddington Eagles here in the the second term.
Luke needed to be about 5 inches tall.
Ball thrown in once again. No clear knockout. Ramsey was good. Quickly on his boot, sent it forward, but big Riley Smith was in the way and marks the ball for the Boddington Eagles. He sends the long kick back in. Gillespie's got a run at the ball. He's got a lovely set of hands on him, and he marks well. Just forward of left half forward flank.
Yeah, it was a beautiful kick by Riley Smith too, Big K. You know, he's very skillful for a big man, and just weighted that really, really well. Like, there was a heap of wicky defenders and just put it in the middle, and Jimmy Gillespie marked it.
Yeah, beautiful, well-weighted kick.
Okay, well, Jimmy reckons he's got a chance here as well.
Yeah, he's backing himself. No Bruce to speak of, Kev.
He's got a great set of hands on him, Jimmy Gillespie. Beautiful aerialist. Can he match it up with his kicking prowess? And he comes. kick off his boot. Well, it's not accurate, but it's long and strong right to the top. One behind only. Toolmar scoreboard 6 goals 2 to the Boddington Eagles, leading the Wickerman Warriors 5 goals 6 here in the second term. Brought to you by Liquor Barons in Boddington. Make sure you call in and check out all those specials there at Liquor Barons. Ramsey with the ball. Jackson Ramsey tries to well place. It's going to go straight to Dylan Kirk, but it was fisted off hands and out of bounds. We'll have a throw in.
Do you take that if you're Wickerman? I thought the Boddington bloke was in a good position to mark.
Yeah. So the ball is just forward of left centre wing for the Boddington Eagles on the grandstand side. Smith worked his way to the front, guided it down. Pretty with no, Jamelli was there, picked up by Dylan Kirk, quickly on his boot. Jimmy Gillespie, but in there it makes it all was Barker, and he's wrapped up in a big strong tackle. Wow! Did he have prior opportunity? Hard to say, but the umpire's always right. And Barker, he can't believe it. And Zach Pretty was a great tackle. A contender for the All Good Refund Depot Wagen tackle of the day. Jot it down, fellas.
First option, I thought he might have went the fend. I wasn't sure if he went the bump or he went the fend, but I think he might have went the fend and Pretty nailed him with the second one.
Yep.
Which I think in the rule is holding the ball.
I think that's how I saw it. It looked harsh, but in the end of the day, I think he's got it right.
Yep.
Oh, I love commentating football, and it's great to be surrounded by experts as well, Sinkers. As the ball is going to come in. Zach Pretty, well, we saw a nice kick from him before. And I'll tell you what, this one's a bit of a ripper as well. It's cleared the pack. Goal on the board for the Boddington Eagles, a contender for the Sports Power Narrogin goal of the day. There's 100 of them. Toolmart scoreboard 7 goals 2 to the Boddington Eagles, 5 goals 6 Wickerman Warriors second term.
Yeah, great bit of work by Harry Ellis in the square too. Big K, he moved about 4 of those Wickerman defenders and let that ball go through. He was
man,
great shepherd.
Well, it looked like it sort of wasn't going to make the distance, and then it gained a bit. And as you said, the big fella Ellis, he stopped 4 blokes.
Yeah, he let on them and moved 4 of them.
And again, against the flow a bit, Wickies have had their opportunities.
Yep.
Yeah, no, definitely. It was great work by Boddington. It's back to the centre. Liquor Barons and Boddington sponsoring this second term as well. They set themselves. Smith went high. He won it down. Luke Kirk was good, but he's really bottled up in a good tackle by Sam Fortini, the opposing ruckman. Once again, rucks go to it. No one can get a hand on the ball. Taken, wrapped up in a tackle was a player there in Corey Howen. And the umpire to throw it again. Geez, it's a enthralling battle between these two. Pretty was good. He put it on his boot and he just toe poked it forward. Dylan Kirk used his body in front. Should come up with a free kick. No. Quick hand pass through the pack. Sets up Ryan Melvin. He turns. He looks. Riley Holden's in front. Good fist away though by Corbin Holder. Back to Riley Holden. Sent the ball forward. Jukes was there. Jethro Duffy. A bit of trouble picking it up. Now he laid it off to Jackson Ramsey. Snapped on goal. It's to the left. One behind only. Toolmart scoreboard 7 goals 2. Boddington Eagles 5 goals 7.
They're the ones you got to kick, Rob.
Warriors.
Yeah, they're the ones you probably need to kick in a game like this. But look, hard shot on his left foot. Jackson Ramsey, he's a pretty good player. He'd usually kick those. Jacob
Scorer trots his full 10 metres. Doesn't run, trots. Drives the ball in long now. It was good. Out there was Howen. He's wrapped up in a bit of a tackle. Was it Giles Morton maybe?
Yep.
And we've got a whistle on play. It's on the left half forward flank for the Wickerman Warriors. Rucks get there. Enthralling game that it is. 7-point ball game in favour of Boddington. Rucks, Fortini got it, but Zach Pretty, he read it beautifully. Put it on his boot, centre forward. Gillespie hit the ground running. D-Man was there. Dickie Afam, toe poke off the ground, sent the ball forward. Padwick was bumped, but he kept the ball in front of him. Once again, a bit of soccer skills, but the boundary line was too close. It's rolled out of bounds. We'll have a throw in just forward of right half forward flank, or nearly on right half forward flank for the Boddington Eagles. Far side of the oval. Liquor Baron sponsoring the second term in downtown Boddington. I bet it's a beautiful day there as well. Rucks on in. Smith, big knock, send it forward. Josh Howen, good roving. He scoops it up, the left footer. Now he wheels around and he drives a long kick down, dropping back, and a good mark was taken by Holter. Corbin Holter in defence. He's going to come up with 50 metres as well.
I think, yeah.
As I think might have been Kendall Ballard. Just
Corey Howen.
Oh, it's Corey Howen.
Yeah.
It is number 21. So Corbin Holter.
Not sure on his goal kicking, Kev. Haven't seen him have too many shots at goal.
Bad mistake, though, by...
Yeah, just 50 metres can kill you, and you just don't want to give up any territory. No. So Corbin Holter paces in, kicks from 46 metres, long raking kick. It's going to be stopped in the goal square. Boddington have the Wickerman Warriors have the number, and Kai Barker spears the ball out and finds Flynn Spark.
Oh, they got numbers back.
Spark on right half-back flank. Boddington, there's a sea of Boddington players. Little kick forward, I tell you what, he just didn't connect, and Dylan Kirk was in the way. He's chopped it off. How's his kick? Magnificent. He went looking for Bro in Luke, and Luke didn't let him down. The kick was good. Now on the half-forward line, Luke Kirk gets on with the job. He's going to thump it long, dropping back there over the top. Jimmy Gillespie, he nearly raked it out and put it to his advantage, but it's one behind only, 7 goals, 3 to the Boddington Eagles, leading the Wickerman Warriors 5 goals for 7 here in the second term of the 2024 Upper Grade Southern Football League Grand Final. Okay, I'm lost the ball at the moment myself. Okay, righto. The kick comes in from the Warriors now. Long and wide to Peary. It was fisted away by Harry Cabalza.
Oh, lucky there. There were 3 Boddington players to only the Wickerman player taking the mark, Rob.
Yeah. And I think all players will be looking forward to that siren.
It can't be too long.
They starting to suck them in.
Ball thrown in. Smith was in front. Beautiful tap over the top. It was to Sherry. How's the spearing pass in? It comes to the back. Ryan Duffy. Well, he grabbed it and he let it go. Harry gave him a shove and said, get out of the way. Back doors was Billy Clay. He was tackled, dispossessed, held without the ball, I would have thought. And he should come up with a free kick in defence for the Wickerman Warriors.
See, they're under siege again.
They are. So Billy Clay, he's looking to switch play. There's not too much in front of him. Matt White's
Boddington have dropped their numbers back well.
Also, there was Sherry, so he's just going to try and drive it long. Smith flies. Beautiful. Good grab by the big ruckman. A contender for the Katanning Travel Centre. Mark of the day. He goes inboard to Zach Pretty. Been very influential as well, Zach Pretty.
Yeah, he's a good player, isn't he? He loves it when it's in close and tough, and he thrives on these sort of circumstances. And he can get you out the back, Kev. Like he's quite elusive when he goes forward as well. He can make space and be quite creative down there. He's going to kick from outside of 50, and he just does a little run sideways, but he's got a pretty handy kick on him as well. And he paces his little shimmy sideways, and then he drives a long kick right in the forward line. Gee whiz. He's cleared all and sundry. Goal on the board to the Boddington Eagles on the Toolmart scoreboard. 8 goals, 3 to the Boddington Eagles, 5 goals, 7 Wickerman Warriors. This has been a great 10 minutes or so for the Boddington Eagles, hasn't it?
Absolutely, and that's his third for the quarter. He's been a very dominant player.
Yeah, and doesn't that stand rule help now, Sinkers? You could just see him going around to his right. The man on the mark can't move, and he makes up that probably an extra 4 or 5 metres.
Yep.
And he probably launched that from just on the 50-metre line.
Yep.
So.
Okay, 14-point margin in favour of the Boddington Eagles. Liquor Barons in Boddington, the Bottle Shop and the Liquor Store. Call in and check them out. All the amazing specials. Rucks go to it. Puttini over the top and down. I think the umpire let it go. It was great. Luke Kirk was strong, but he's going to get felled. He does, and we're going to have a ball up in the centre once again. Warburton in the ruck.
He's like a little tree.
Okay, so it was snatched there, taken by, it ends up with Spark. Had the toe poke smothered. Kirk in there fighting hard for the ball. Umpire lets it go, which is good. Just to see if somebody can muscle the ball out.
Strong.
Okay, they set themselves again. Fatini, Warburton. Fatini slaps it forward, but Warburton's going to come up with a free kick.
Yeah, fair call.
Okay, Warburton. They went past quickly, but he lays now the long kick into the forward line. Riley Smith's up there. And the big man is in front, and he's marked the ball. I'll tell you what, he's going to be dangerous up there. O'Sullivan's got to stand the mark, but Smith is a big man.
Yeah. They've had the last 5 inside 50s, Rob.
Yeah, and smart play by Troy Warburton. He saw that mismatch. We saw one with Jimmy Gillespie before, and you got Riley Smith at 200 centimetres. Very, very skillful player, and it was a great option by Troy Warburton.
Yeah, definitely. I think Wickerman would need to try and line up someone else to tackle him when he is resting in the forward line as he kicks right on the siren. A thumping kick it was too by Riley Smith on the tool mark scoreboard. 9 goals, 3 to the Boddington Eagles, leading the Wickerman Warriors 5 goals, 7 at the end of that second quarter. A fabulous quarter. The Boddington Eagles put on 6 goals for the term, guys. Unreal. Daryl Sinclair in commentary this afternoon.
They put on 6 and 3 came from Pretty and 2. There's been some really long scoring goals. Wickerman kicked 2, had their chances early. It was only for 8 minutes ago. It was a 2-point ball game. They've most probably not blowing this game apart, but it was a really good quarter. They're 20 points down. I think they're going to find it hard to come back, Rob.
Yeah, look, and I think that last goal on the siren probably hurts.
Yes.
Pretty even quarter. Boddington made the most of their opportunities, and look, they've had to kick them from outside 50, bar that last one, and they've had to work hard. I thought Wickie's defence has been pretty solid all day. They've got rolled numbers back, but Boddington are just starting to find a little bit more ball high up on the forward 50 and allowing their better kicks to have a shot on goal. But like I said, Troy Warby, that was very smart play, and Riley Smith, the skill level that he has, went back and finished that, and that just gives Boddington a nice little buffer going into half-time.
Well, and when you look at statistically at all what they call the key indicators, equal in clearances, not much in inside 50s, turnovers not much. The most probably stat, and I spoke about it earlier, is the number of marks taken inside 50. That's now out to 8 for Boddington, whereas there's only been 3 marks taken all day inside 50 for Wickham. So maybe with the 2 big blokes up there, some of the goals, I still don't know how this bloke sockered one, Lloyd Badwick.
Yeah.
That was a sensational
was clever,
goal.
wasn't it?
Look
Very
at just
clever.
when they needed it. And then Pretty kicks a long one. There's been some great goals. And this is one of the best halves of footy I've seen in the grand final of the Upper Great Southern for a long time.
Yeah, it's been magnificent. It really has. Goal scorers there, Rob?
Yeah, well, for the Boddington Eagles, we have 3 to Zach Pretty, 2 to Lloyd Padwick, 2 to Matt Jamali, 1 to Riley Smith, and for the Wickerman Warriors, we've got 3 to Riley Holden, 1 each to Flynn Spark and Kyle Metcalf.
Okay, we want to thank Liquor Barons in Boddington, the Bottle Shop and Liquor Store, for sponsoring the second term. They are at 29 Bannister Marridong Road in Boddington. You can call Bajinda on 98838 Thanks very much. Also, guys, we've this half-time wrap, and we will catch up also with Peter Rundle pretty soon as well. But
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people. They're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
umpiring. It is for everyone.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
Thanks, Norm. Big K football, Upper Grade Southern 2024 League Grand Final here in downtown Wickerton on this glorious afternoon. A fantastic game of football has been unfolding here. The Boddington Eagles 9-3 leading the Wickerton Warriors 5-7, a margin of 20 points in favour of the Boddington Eagles. And with me in commentary at the moment is one of our season sponsors in Peter Rundle, MLA. Peter, welcome back to Big K football.
Yeah, thanks, Kev. Great to be back, and such a fantastic day and a fantastic crowd. So, and I believe all 7 of the 8 teams represented here today. So that's fantastic.
Yeah, I think that's a really great thing because it gets everybody up and mobile through the Great Southern region. And as you can see from this beautiful view that we've got here, there's kids, there's people everywhere having a kick on the oval, cars everywhere. It is a fabulous day, and Grand Final day. It's wonderful to get beautiful conditions for the day.
Absolutely, and I think looking at the crops on the way across today, probably some of them could actually do with a bit of sunshine, but of course a week of fine weather, and next thing we'll be looking for some more rain. But look, great that it's happened on Grand Final day, and great that we've got a very competitive league match here. Just Boddington just slipped away in the last few minutes there, but Wickerton could well come back.
Yeah, look, we are hoping because they've done a fabulous job to get to the Grand Final. They've worked really hard. They've played some really fantastic football going forward. Peter, I think it's probably been 12 months, maybe at the very same time that I last spoke to you, and I think it's been a very active time since then with what's been going on in politics in WA and everything else. There's been quite a bit of crisis scenarios happening as far unfolding with rural WA.
I call it the assault on the regions, Kev, and I think the people of regional WA are feeling like they've been left out, or their industries had pressure from government intervention. So we've obviously seen the well-publicised live sheep scenario, but we're looking at also marine parks, other fisheries, forestry. The list goes on. So from my perspective, we've got an election on March the 8th next year, and of course a federal election not long after. So I think the people of regional WA and Western Australia will have their chance at the ballot box, Kev.
Yeah, look, and Well, I've got a feeling and a bit of hope as well that there could be a change of government, Peter, because I think everybody's just about sort of had enough. It's been a bit of a pressure cooker for everybody, though, because just the economy's been very tight, and we're talking about households and across the board. Hasn't been an easy time for anybody.
No, look, that's right. There is that cost of living scenario. The mortgage rates are right up there. Our young families are feeling the pressure as far as trying to buy a house, if they can find a house, that is. So there's a variation of factors in play at the moment, and I think people are really feeling it. So we're certainly there to support as many people as we can. As you know, we're running candidates in the metro region as well, because we understand that we need to look after all of WA. So from my perspective, for the listeners out there, the Nationals will certainly be around the place. We've been there for over 100 years, and we've got the likes of Mia Davies, of course, running in a federal seat in Bullwinkle.
Yeah.
It'd be great to have a sensible, well-qualified voice in Canberra as well.
Look, it certainly would. I think we need all the help we can get from a rural perspective, for starters, and it's just, I would agree that we certainly feel like we've been left behind, Peter, and I know you've been out there fighting the good fight, which is fabulous, and you'd be pretty happy with what you've been able to accomplish as well in the last 12 months.
Well, I think some of the things that I've been involved in, Kev, as you know, with my racing and gaming portfolio, cutbacks to the likes of Narrogin trots and thoroughbreds, the pressure came on there. We put our hand up to certainly try and help out there, and full credit to you and your team as well, standing up to be counted. But also the likes of school buses, certainly one of those things that affects every family in regional WA to some extent. Certainly Mia and I especially have been doing a lot of work on that front.
Yeah.
And just trying to make a difference. When a constituent's got a problem, we're out there to help them. So sometimes you need to work with the government and the minister. That's fine. What we've got to do is look after our constituents.
Yeah, and try and achieve that. The right outcome is what we need to achieve. You can always get in touch with Peter on his Narrogin office on 98811225. Peter, did you get out to Newdigate Field Days at all?
I certainly did. I was there for all of both 2 days, Kev, and yeah, look,
would have been a little bit cool on the last day, I think, Peter.
Luckily, our stand is actually inside the Family Interest Pavilion, so I think the weather on the second day certainly drove a few people inside.
Yeah, it was very cool.
But look, the good thing was that it was cold because we'd had 10 mils of rain the night before. There was a fresh breeze blowing, but better than -1 degree, which we quite often have out at Newdigate, Kev.
Yeah, no, absolutely fabulous. Peter, it's been great catching up with you. You're doing a fabulous job and really trying to help out the rural area that you represent. We really appreciate it. And have you got a tip just before you leave on who do you think is going to win this grand final?
Well, I would say by the look of it at the moment, Boddington look like they'll probably just be a little bit too solid. But what I think is if Wickerton can get the ball out into the open, they've got a couple of good young players there. Number 1, Josh Howan. Number 6, Riley Holden. Number 13, Flynn Spark. When the ball seems to get out into the open, those guys are doing well. So really it was level with about 5 minutes to go. So there's every opportunity for Wickerton to come back.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Boddington just had that bit of explosive power there, but let's hope Wickerton can really have a good, solid third term, get back on level terms, and then she's down to the last quarter, last man standing, who wants to win and that. But Peter, you've been doing a great job. Really appreciate that you could drop in this afternoon and catch up with Big K Footy.
Thanks, Kev, and thanks for the opportunity to sponsor for the season. You guys do a great job, and it's really important for our region that you cover the footy. So thank you and well done.
All right, cheers, Peter. We'll catch up with you. That was Peter Rundle, of course, MLA, and you can catch up with Peter. Give him a call at the Narrogin office on 98811225. Doing a fantastic job here in rural WA. All right, Norm, we're going to take a quick break and back very soon.
What do you want, a coffee or a tea?
I'll go with coffee, thanks. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, thanks Norm. And Big K Footy 2024 Upper Great Southern Football League Grand Final here in downtown Wickerpin. And Boddington Eagles 9 goals 3, 57, leading the Wickerman Warriors 5 goals 7, 37. Third quarter is going to be brought to you by Pipeline Welding and Installation. Russell Reynolds is the man, and Rucks goes to it. It's Luke Kirk taking a little bit high for mine. Quick hand pass back to Riley Smith on his boot, sends the ball forward. Padwick, his soccer skills on show again. Kicks it out wide, ground level. Giles Morton was there, slipped over. Through came Jimmy Gillespie, hard on the ball. It's tied up in defence for the Wickerpin Warriors.
Luke Kirk's holding that shoulder after that first contest, Big K.
Okay, not good. Comes to ground level. Riley Smith picks it up. Tries to bust out of the pack. Held to him, says the umpire.
Probably just a stinger.
Yeah, okay. So it comes to ground level once again. It's hand pass from Wilson over the top. That was Carter. The kick, but Zach Pretty's in best position to mark. And he's on the right half forward flank. Goes into the corridor. Out comes Harry in front. Couldn't quite mark. Duffy was there. In front was Ryan Melvin. He shoveled it out. Goes through was Harry Ellis. Used his body on Ryan Duffy. Now it's held up and we'll have a ball up once again. And just a quick thing there. The sale date at the Mullen Eastville Park Quadrant West is on the 9th of September and not the 11th of September. Written here. Hand pass out of defence was good. It goes from the Warriors. They went forward. Underneath it was Sherry. Metcalf did well. He got a toe poke forward. Matt Sherry was a nice pickup, but he put it down. Over the top was Scorer. He's tackled, pulled to the ground by Jackson Ramsey. We'll have a ball up just forward of left centre wing for the Wickerpin Warriors. They go forward. Riley Smith was good. Peary, he's wrapped up in a very solid tackle by Luke Kirk. Going nowhere. Umpire blows the whistle. A ball up once again.
Wickerpin have to kick the first one.
Okay, they set themselves. Smith, dominant, down to Kirk. Cop one high as well. And just copped a couple of, in the last couple of scenarios in the ground level situation.
He's in a...
Kirk.
He's in a little, I think it's teeth too he's holding.
Yeah, just copped it, and before that was the shoulder, Rob pointed out. So he just might need a little bit of recovery here, but
he hasn't had a great 2 minutes physically.
Rucks go to it, no clear knockout, picked up there by Ben Sherry on his boot, sent it forward. O'Sullivan, that was a good mark, a contender for the Katanning Travel centre mark of the day, and a nice weighted kick. He found Ryan Melvin, who hits the ground running, does Melvin. Kick goes forward, a little bit awkward. Coming out was Hughes in front. He marks the ball. Geordie Hughes, he goes wide. It's to Dylan Kirk. Dylan Kirk in defence. He kicks it wide out to Zach Pretty, who really covers the countryside. Zach Pretty kick the ball well weighted out in front of Riley Smith. It bounced kindly for him. He turns, pops a little kick over the top as it goes forward. There, working hard was O'Halloran. And we got a whistle on play and a throw up, a ball up taking place.
Smith making his way around the ground pretty comfortably.
Yeah, he certainly is. One down, Ben Sherry swung it wide with the hand pass. I think it was Kirk there. Slapped out of his hands. Momentum sees the ball go forward, but it's broken up as it Cabells are trying to go through. Couldn't see through the heavy traffic. No, it was the pocket battleship, and he's got pinged as well. Yeah. So Peary's going to come up with free kick.
Yeah, I thought he took them all on.
Yep. So Kieran Peary for the Wickerpin Warriors. He goes forward. At ground level, it was a nice little pick-up by Jukes. We haven't seen too much today of Matty Jukes.
No, him and Peary have both been quiet.
Just been a tough sort of day. Coming through was Fortini. Smith took a big swipe on it, though, got it down. Pretty, I think, again, was with the ball, and he sent it forward. It's ricocheted off hands. Hand pass over the top. He's got been pinged. And coming up with a free kick was Jimmy Gillespie. And Gillespie, well, he's been a live wire in the forward line. Goes with a kick forward. It was good. Padwick on a good lead this time. Found him. He wheels around. He kicks towards the corridor. Ellis in front, and he's in front. He's going to come up with a free kick. Held without the ball. And Harry, he's let the umpire know. Threw the arms out. And certainly attracted that free kick as well.
Well, you're always under pressure as a defender, aren't you, Rob, when the ball's kicked like that?
Yeah, there's not much a defender can do, you know. And he's a big frame to get around. You know, he's always probably going to get those holding free kicks.
Well,
particularly
under a 3 umpire system, where the bloke's side on, where in normal play or normal games you're not.
Okay, Harry Ellis. Big Harry. Right in front of goals. Kicks is beautiful off his boot. Goal on the board. And Harry Ellis loves it too. Well done. It was great play. Boddington Eagles. Toolmart scoreboard. 10 goals, 3 to the Eagles, leading the Wickerman Warriors 5 goals, 7 here in the third term. And really, we were hoping the Warriors might have got the first goal on the board. But just makes the job a little bit harder, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. And, you know, the old rule of thumb, isn't it, Big K? Third quarter's a premiership quarter. We always say it. And good start for the Eagles.
Yeah, and Ellis has now kicked 2. They're certainly looking very, very dangerous. But Wickerman need to just contest by contest and get this first clearance.
Back to the centre we go. They set themselves. Fortini flew high. He won it down. Pretty was there, though. Great work by Flavel. Hand pass back to Fortini. Oh, Cabalza. Beautiful work, son. Now he's dispossessed. He's going to get pinged after doing all that good work. And Fraser Whitworth comes up with a free kick for the Wickerman Warriors. Maybe they can do something here. Whitworth lays on the kick. It was dangerous. Howard almost raked it in. Pops it out now to, it was Carter Wilson. He's got time as Flavel got the hand pass back to O'Sullivan. O'Sullivan sent the ball forward over the top. It cleared all and sundry. Ramsey on his boot. Underneath it, though, was Pretty. That's not far enough, so he's called to play on. And we're going to have a ball up some 35 metres out directly in front of the Wickerman Warriors goal here in the third term. They set themselves once again. Rucks go to it. Ground level. Big pack of players. Gee, that ball's going nowhere.
The usual suspects in there again, Big K.
Certainly is.
Melvin, Kirk, Spark, Pretty.
Again, they go for it. And Kirk, that was Luke, on his boot, kicked it forward, chopped off by Fraser Whitworth. Big snap on goal, but falls short. And Sherry was in front. Matt Sherry was a nice grab. His kick out wide to Pretty, who seems to be everywhere. Yeah. Zach Pretty's in the right back pocket for the Boddington Eagles. He just steadies.
Playing a great game.
Hell of a good game.
Quality player. He goes long, big Riley Smith from the side. Ball was fisted away. Howan was there. He took possession one way, then the other. Had the ball smothered, though. Great work by Maddie White.
Oh, she's on.
And Howan's not happy about it. Giles Morton was there. But great work, great pressure of Matty White, and Giles Morton got the smother. Wow. Affected that on it.
He knew he was a left footer, I reckon, Rob.
Yeah, he did. Matt White identified that pretty early.
Okay, ball thrown in. Riley Smith in front. No effective knock. Riley Holden, Topo forward, was good. Scorer was there, charging in, might have given away the free kick to Perry. Well, he was over the ball.
Yeah, a bit clumsy.
Crashed into. And Kieran Perry.
Well, they've got to be red hot like that now with, you know, with the head and concussion.
Absolutely, and the players need to be, you know, they probably need to be aware of that as well, and I'm sure they are.
Yeah, and there's no malice.
It's just hard to stop sometimes when you see a head in front here and you're charging through.
And when you've been playing footy as long as scorer has, it's hard to adjust.
Yeah. Okay, the kick was to the right, one behind only. Boddington Eagles 10 goals 3, Wickerman Warriors are 5 goals 8.
And there was no malice in it.
No.
On the Toolmart scoreboard, as the ball is to come back into play again from Jacob Scorer. Stands in the square and trots off now and drives that long kick down looking for Riley Smith. Couldn't complete the mark. Zach Pretty, that's excellent work. Hand pass out over the top. Sherry was good. Giles Morton back to Zach Pretty. Long kick. Padwick making good ground in the forward line. Marks it on his chest. He's outside 50 into the corridor. O'Callaghan was beautifully ran into the corridor. He's marked the ball and he's going to shoot on goal for the Boddington Eagles.
Yeah, great bit of work. Started with Riley Smith's contest, but just young Giles Morton pretty linked up really well and should finish in a goal.
He hasn't. He's pushed it to the right. So a missed opportunity. Again, I think we spoke about it earlier. Wickerman can't get a mark inside 50, and Boddington have had 8 so far. So I think that's going to tell later on in the game.
Certainly is. 10 goals 4 to the Boddington Eagles, 5 goals 8 to the Wickerman Warriors as Barker brings the ball out. It was good to Ryan Duffy in the right back pocket. For the Warriors, well, they've just got to try and manufacture goals here. Hard work. They're in deep defence. He goes for the high kick. It's wide. Smith was there. Sparks coming through. Well, once again, was Zach Pretty, was it?
Reynolds
it was. Beautiful play as he sent the ball forward. Trying to follow it up was Barker. Boundary line's too close.
And they're well on top in the clearances, 5-1 early in this third quarter.
Yeah, and they're set up really well behind the ball as well. So they've just built that bit of a wall there. They've got, Dylan Kirk. These guys are playing the quarterback roles, sweeping roles.
Yep.
They're set up so well behind the ball.
Okay, ball thrown in. Taken out of the pack and a quick kick Wickerman's way. Goes forward. But in front was a good mark. Taken there by the Wickerman Warriors.
Reynolds.
That is Reynolds. Reynolds again. Drives the ball long. Harry's in front. Ball was fisted away by Duffy. But Ellis follows it up. Good pick up by the big man. He wheels. Bangs the kick forward. Jimmy Gillespie almost raked it in. Oh, off the ground. Padwick with his soccer skills. It just went wide. One behind only. 10 goals 5 it is to the Boddington Eagles. 5 goals 8. Wickerman Warriors on the Toolmart scoreboard. Kick comes in.
Wickerman just need to slow it down a touch.
Yeah.
Lays a little hand pass off to Josh Howard.
They got nothing.
Runs his full 10 over the top. Holder was there. Looks like he's carrying an injury. And Riley Holden just tries to keep the ball alive. He doesn't. And the ball to be thrown in on the right half forward flank, right in front of the commentary box here at the Wickerman
Holder
Oval.
looks like he's cramped up.
Yeah, something's... Ball's thrown in. Smith worked his way to the front. No effective knock. Smith goes back in after the ball. Taken high. Play on's the call. And we're going to have a ball up once again on that half forward flank. As they settle. So, third quarter brought to you by Pipeline Welding and Installation. Russell Reynolds. Blake Reynolds out here playing in the grand final, of course, as well.
Good tackle.
He was a good tackle on Spark. And that was Jake O'Callaghan.
He didn't do a lot wrong, Spark. You're allowed to be tackled, mate.
Yeah. He's a tough little customer, Jake O'Callaghan.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, one down, 14. He caught one in the eye as well. Jukes down the field a bit, hand pass forward. Reynolds did well. Beautiful pick up by O'Callaghan. Swings a hand pass right inboard. Coming through is Matt Sherry. Read it beautifully. His kick to the D-man. D.G. Afam reels around. Oh, it's a kick long. Coming through was O'Sullivan with the big fist. Josh Howard just can't quite pick it up. He's bumped out of the way. Backdoors O'Sullivan. Twists and turns. He's in heavy traffic. Oh, umpire says no. Give it to me, boys. We'll have a ball up 60 metres out from the Boddington Eagles goal.
The tackling has been ferocious.
Oh, not for the faint-hearted. Smith and Fortini, they do battle again. Smith, strong, won it down. Flavel tried to crash through, tried to poke it out wide. It flicks out towards Jukes. He picks it up. Little topo forward, chopped off there by Reynolds. Reynolds now left foot forward, but Whitwell was in front. He dropped what he should have taken. Swung the hand pass over the top. It was good. And it goes to a player there in Howard, which was Corey. And his kick finds Pirri. Pirri's just forward of right half back flank for the Warriors. Not sure where to go.
Boddington to drop numbers back.
Goes with a kick. Metcalf was in front. Didn't quite read it. Went to back doors at ground level. Pack forms.
Gee, I'm not sure how they're going to make headway on this lead.
No, it's just tough work.
Yeah, hard work.
Boddington are baring their teeth as it comes to ground level. Scorer, but don't argue as he went through. Out to Pretty quickly onto his boot, kicks it long. Matt Gemelli, 100 miles an hour, he comes through. He's dispossessed. Big soccer kick off the ground was good.
Yeah, they got numbers.
Wickerman's way. Oh, Fortini just slipped at the psychological moment. Hand pass over the top from Cabalza was good. Kick from Gillespie, I think it was. He sent it in long and strong. Padwick was there. Billy Clay scoops it up. Now he just jogs through the back line. He tries to measure the kick. Riley Smith in front. Strong hands.
They got no one to
a
kick
good
to.
mark. A contender for the Katanning Travel Centre. Mark of the day. The kick finds Dylan Kirk. Long to Padwick. Fisted away by O'Sullivan. Ground level. Kirk bursting through was Matt White. Stared at the big ones that went right. One behind only would have been a nice goal. Toolmart scoreboard 10 goals 6 to the Boddington Eagles, leading the Wickerman Warriors 5 goals 8 here in the third term. Brought to you by Pipeline Welding and Installation. Kick came into Barker. Lays it back to Howen. Is there anything on? Short to Ryan Duffy. He's still inside his defensive 50-metre arc.
It's the next kick that they're in trouble.
Yeah.
Okay, Fortini's there, but Smith comes across. Hard man to get around too. Riley Smith. Pack forms. He got shoved in the back. Play on's the call from the umpire. Peary at the bottom of the pack tries to shovel it out. Not easy. Bit of a wrestle on. Reynolds involved. And we'll have a ball up right in front of the commentary box.
Smith having a big influence now.
Yep, certainly is. Holds his ground. One over the top. Spalding on the ground by the looks. And he sees the ball out of bounds.
I was going to say, I'd be looking if I was Wiki to get Kai Barker into the game a bit more. He's roaming around across half-back. He's a clever player. He's a waffle player. Get him into the middle of the ground and give him some drive.
Okay, ball thrown in once again. They're out of the way. Ball was almost smothered. Come to Jimmy Gillespie. Quick hand pass over the top. It was blocked off. Sherry, great work. Spark is pulled to the ground by Sherry as well. And we're going to have a ball up. A little bit of...
they're not going to win the game.
Ugliness coming into
with Barker playing in the back line.
No. So the ball's thrown up. Rucks go to it. Smith wins it down. Trying to come through with Sherry. Held to him, says the umpire.
Tackling's been fantastic.
Oh, yeah, it's just tough.
Yeah, it's fierce.
Rucks go to it. No, I can round. Riley Smith did well, though. Put it forward. Matt Gemelli. It came to him. He wheels around. He looks sideways. Great play. There's Dylan Kirk. He lines it up. He went bang! A smashing long kick forward. Goal on the board to the Boddington Eagles. On the Toolmart scoreboard. 11 goals, 6 to the Eagles, leading the Wickerman Warriors 5 goals, 8. It's just getting away from them, Sinkers.
Absolutely.
The Warriors.
And, not through Wickerman not trying, but Boddington have just too much class, I reckon, and that exposed it then. Had good vision to look out, and then Dylan Kirk did the rest with a nice kick. We spoke about it 20 seconds ago. They've got to get Barker into the game.
Yep. Certainly do. Third quarter brought to you by Pipeline Welding and Installation. Russell Reynolds. You can email him on admin@pipelinewelding.com.au. And the ball's back to the centre here in the third term. Again, Rucks go to it. Fortini tries hard. Sherry was good. Hand pass to Matt White. Excellent stuff. Kick out wide. D-Man just fell short of him. Pretty's there. Inside 50. He's tackled. Held to the ground. We'll have a ball up.
It's 10 clearances to 1 and 8 inside 50s to 2.
Yep.
So alarm bars bells for the Warriors.
Okay. Fortini hopping on one leg. Wins the ruck knock down. And we'll have the ball up again as Pretty emerges with it. Again, Rucks. Fortini got the best of it, and he's going to come up with a free kick as well.
You've got to pay advantage.
Play on's the call.
Absolutely.
Up to the field, Ryan Melvin. Hand pass went to Jukes, was it? Jukes swings the hand pass, long way back to Whitworth. Not sure, one way than the other. Places it out wide to Ryan Melvin. Oh, great work, Ryan Melvin. He runs now, he's full 10, puts it into the corridor. There was Metcalf. He laid the hand pass back doors and went to Peary, who's going to snap from a long way out. It's just going to fall short. Over the back, a toe poke off the ground. Snap on goal was from Riley Holden, and one behind only.
Great defence by the Eagles. They just pushed back in numbers, and they had to because they were out Wickerman, and just forced those hat kicks around the corner. It was just fantastic defence from the Boddington Eagles.
Absolutely, and Boddington have got they're controlling the footy now, and Wickerman need a spark.
Jacob Scorer comes in. Peary was there. He was confronted by Spalding.
He dragged that in.
Play on's the call. Spark, hand pass, out wide. Howland was there. He's met there by Reynolds. Reynolds did well. Blocked him off, shoved him out. We'll have a throw in. It's on the left half forward flank.
The Warriors need more out of guys like Kieran Peary and Matt Jukes. Yep. They've given them pretty much nothing.
Yep.
Okay, ball is thrown in. Smith was excellent. Matty White's in front. Just can't quite. Well, he's over the ball. Umpire says, give it to me, boys. We'll have a ball up. Once again, left half forward flank.
They need a big lift from those two.
Yep.
Smith swatted it down. Ben Sherry turns and sends it on its way. Fatini couldn't quite mark the ball. Sullivan was there working hard. Ground level and underneath it, the Boddington player, and that was Jimmy Gillespie. As the umpire throws the ball up. Smith, beautiful, down to Luke Kirk. He bangs it on his ball. It's going to land in open territory. Whitwer gets back, takes possession of it, swung the hand pass out wide to Duffy, put him under pressure. Dylan Kirk was there as well. One-on-one situation. Duffy did well. Kirk comes back in. Strong tackle. Whitwer picks it up, head first, through the pack, shoved it out forward. Gee, good tackle on Perry it was. Beautiful pick up by Ryan Melvin. Had the hand pass smothered though. Taken away. Boddington Eagles. Beautiful play. Ben Sherry over the top to Cabalza. One way, then the other. Hand pass back doors. Was it to Reynolds, taken high?
Ben Sherry.
Ben Sherry comes up with a free kick. Good work, Boddington Eagles. Out in front of Padwick. Jimmy Gillespie, I should say, went to ground level, toe poked off the ground.
Good pressure by Boddington centre wing. Dylan Kirk overran the footy and then went back. His second effort was terrific.
Not sure what.
Okay, it was out of bounds on the fall.
Oh, was it? Okay.
So it goes a kick across to Billy Clay. It's dangerous because coming in was Matty Ward. No, it was Harry.
Big Harry.
Gosh, how could I not pick that out? Harry Ellis used his size and bulk and strength.
Not sure, Kevin.
And raked it in.
He's your player, Big
I know. Well, he was just on the peripheral of my vision, and it came in for Harry. Oh, job well done.
Gee, a crowd favourite too, isn't he?
He's very popular, Harry Ellis.
Fantastic player.
He is.
Has been for a number of years.
Can do it all, Harry. In he comes. A goal he would be very good indeed for him. In he comes, and Boddington. Kick off his boot. Spins beautifully. Goal on the board.
What's happened?
What?
He's called over the post.
Oh, wow. Okay, well, he's right underneath it, so one behind only.
That's over the post.
I thought it was about halfway up the post.
Yeah.
So did I, Rob. Anyway.
Well, 11 goals, 7 to the Boddington Eagles. He might have got robbed there, Harry, I think.
I think he might have.
Absolutely.
A lucky let off for the Wickerman Warriors, though. Kick went long. Good. Fist away it was by Matt Sherry to Deechie Afam. He's tackled and dispossessed. And it comes up with a free kick to Metcalf, a contender for the all-good refund depot wage and tackle of the day. Write it down, boys. As we've got Metcalf, well, he's not sure. He's going to call the play on. Look out, Harry's coming. Goes back doors to Ryan Duffy. Dangerous kick. High to Billy Clay. He grabs it, he runs his 10. Gemelli was on his tail as well. Peary was down low, marked the ball. Hand pass goes back to Billy Clay. Gets a fend off to Cabalza. Clay goes along with the kick. Scorer, it's over his head. Tumbling through. It might end up with Wickerman yet. We're on the right half forward flank. Free kick comes up. It goes the way of Matty Jukes. Jukes for the Wickerman Warriors. How's the kick? It's well weighted as he goes forward, called out of it. Warburton came through, punched the ball out of bounds. We'll have a throw in just outside the 50-metre arc for the Wickerman Warriors, 5 goals, 9. Trailing the Boddington Eagles, 11 goals, 7. Ball's thrown in. Smith, hand pass, goes over the top. Luke Kirk was there. Ground level was picked up by Dylan Kirk. Quickly on his boot as he sends the ball forward. Reaching over the top was Barker. Barker with the kick. Well, it's going to be interrupted. Howden was there. He's under pressure. Hand pass was good. Another little set of hand pass. It ends up now with Corey Howden on his boot. He spears it forward, but getting back was Matty Sherry. It was a beautiful mark, a finger tipper. As he went wide with the kick, it was excellent to Reynolds. Reynolds out of defence as the siren sounds to wind up the third term. And if we look at the scoreboard, the Boddington Eagles on the Toolmart scoreboard, 11 goals, 7. 73 leading the Wickerman Warriors, 5 goals, 9. 39 and it was a very good quarter for the Boddington Eagles. In commentary this afternoon, Daryl Sinclair and Rob Kirk. Sinkers, a great quarter for the Boddington Eagles.
Absolutely, it was. Boddington won the clearances 12-2, inside 50s 8-4, and again in the marks they've had 9 marks inside 50 to the game for the game to only Wickerpin's 2. I'm not sure how they can pull back this 34 deficit. I said at half time I thought Wickerpin had fired their best shot, and I actually think perhaps that was right in the end. They're trying hard. They've just got too much talent, all-round talent across the ground, Boddington. They're well coached, they're well drilled, they're disciplined. The tackling has been ferocious but fair, so it's going to take an almighty effort for Wickerpin to get back into this grand final, Rob.
Yeah, absolutely, and it was a great quarter of footy by the Eagles. They only kicked 2 goals 3 for that quarter, but kept Wickerpin to the solitary 2 points, and I just think Wickerpin have been obliterated through the middle of the ground. I just think the stoppage work, and it starts with the ruckman too. Fortini's been brave and honest, but Riley Smith's just a class above, and he's given the Boddington mids first look, and the strength of Luke Kirk and Zach Pretty, which set up the run of Ben Sherry and Dylan Kirk on the outside, and it allows them to use their assets, which is their foot skills, and it's set Boddington up going into the last quarter now with a handy 34-point lead, and for the Warriors to have to kick 6 goals, to get back level. They've only kicked 5 for the game in 3 quarters. It's going to be a pretty hard task.
Look, and you're right about Riley Smith. I thought his first quarter was, not to be too critical, I didn't think he was having an impact. I reckon his second and third, he's just about their best player, along with Zach Pretty still. Pretty, so really impressed with Riley Smith. He just covers the ground so well, and Fortini just, not through lack of effort, he just can't keep up.
Yeah, and that's where the difference is. Why he's so good is because what you just said, around the ground, he's so mobile, but he's got the skills of a midfielder.
Yeah, absolutely.
Which, no disrespect, Big K as a ruckman, but you don't see those foot skills too often with big men, and he can float forward on his rotation and kick goals as well. But I just think it's been a fantastic team effort across the board. I thought Boddington's back 6 held up pretty well that quarter as well, and Matt Sherry, Jordan Hughes has done a hell of a job on Matthew Jukes, and the Warriors need more out of these guys. They're wasting Barker at half back. It's okay to sit back there, get 20 odd possessions, but he's not hurting you. Get him into the middle of the ground, try and get some forward entries through a guy like that with a beautiful kick.
Well, that's right. Look, and Padwick's only kicked a couple, but holding Padwick down only means that other players are going to kick the goals for him. I always say in finals footy, when you're behind, you got to put your best 4 blokes in the middle, and you pray.
Yeah, good call, I think, Sinkers. Look, I just want to thank Pipeline Welding and Installation for sponsoring the 3rd term. Russell Reynolds is the man. You can contact him on admin@pipelinewelding.com.au. And just another reference here, of course, the Mullen family from Eastville Park and Quayler up west. The on-property sale is on the 9th of September. I did say 11th of September earlier on, so just ignore that. It is on the 9th of September. For details, call Grantley Mullen on 0427 890 039, and I will bring that up again during the last quarter to make sure that we've got that out right. We're going to take a quick break and come back very soon with the big last term here of the 2024 Upper Grade Southern Football League Grand Final. Yeah, thanks, Norm. Here it is, the last quarter coming up of the Upper Great Southern Football League 2024 Grand Final here at Wickerton. It is the Liberty Rural match of the day. And also, just a quick mention there, the Mullen family from Eastville Park and Quayler up west. The on-property sale is on the 9th of September. For details, call Grantley Mullen on 0427 890 039. I did say the 11th earlier on. It's not the 11th, it is on the 9th of September. Okay, last quarter. Premium Grains Handlers. Grain Supply and Storage accredited under FDMSA and Lupin. So in the middle we go. It was great work. Picked up by O'Sullivan. Quickly on his boots, sending it forward. Kirk was there. It was over the ball. Trying to slash through was O'Sullivan again. Great pick up by Spark. Couldn't find his target. Cabals is over the ball. It spits out the back. Howen was there. Toe poked off the ground. That was Corey. Sent it to Ryan Melvin and Sticky in front. Billy Clay's hands were, and he's marked the ball. Well, it'd be fantastic to see him come out and kick a goal straight away.
Yeah,
the Warriors.
They've moved Billy Clay forward, which they had to throw a few.
They've got to do something.
Yeah, they've got to throw a few magnets around, and he's got a good set of hands.
So Billy Clay, a big opportunity here just to set the quarter on the right note for the Wickerton Warriors. In he comes, left footer, long kick, and it might tell the story of the day. It's one behind only. Toolmart scoreboard, it is 11 goals 7 to the Boddington Eagles, 5 goals 10 to the Wickerton Warriors.
Would have been the perfect start for the Warriors. The scorer's going to bring the ball into play.
So Jacob scorer, beautiful little kick, he goes wide, he finds Matt Sherry streaming out of defence. Sherry's kick forward, coming across was Ryan Melvin though. It was a beautiful capture. And Melvin trying his level best for the Warriors. He drives the ball back long, packed forms. Metcalf was there, couldn't get hold of it. Sherry again, just took on all comers. Charge forward. Hand pass now ends up wide. And the kick forward towards Jimmy Gillespie. Couldn't quite complete the mark. Hand pass inboard was okay. That was over the top. It ended up there with O'Sullivan. Back to Corey Howen. He's not sure which way to go. He goes back doors to Wilson, who sent the ball long, and it was just a waste of a kick in the end because deep in defence the mark was taken by Reynolds. His kick was perfect as he goes out wide to Sherry. Ben Sherry. He goes on again. It was a beautiful kick. I think it's Giles Morton.
Dylan Kirk.
Oh, it is Dylan Kirk. Bit hard to tell them apart sometimes.
Yes, yeah.
So Dylan Kirk inside his defensive 50-metre arc. The kick was wide. Back of the pack was Fortini. Claims the mark. Fortini has the kick to Melvin. Was good. He wants the ball. Melvin looks forward. Not sure what his options. He goes long. It's going to fall short. Ramsey was there. His recovery was good, but the kick let him down because Sherry once again was in a beautiful position. And his kick out was good to Pretty. Zach Pretty. Still inside his defensive 50-metre arc. He goes with the kick. It was well measured. Beautiful to Luke Kirk in the centre of the ground. He's not taking any prisoners out in front of our man there, and Harry Cabalza. He's going to go for the bounce. Wall put him under a bit of pressure. Howen was good. Cabalza swung it out wide. Then he got dealt with. Pushed late. Oh no, that's turned over, so it's a free kick going to go the way of Josh Howen for the Wickerman Warrior. I wasn't watching it, that's where the ball was.
I didn't see it.
So the kick out wide, Ryan Melvin trying very hard here in the last term. Got the hand pass away to Corey Howen. His kick inboard to Carter Wilson was good. Wilson with the ball, squares it up, goes to O'Sullivan. Sullivan quickly onto the job. Hand pass over the top, trying to call it and measure it out. Fortini runs in, he's going to get tackled. Dispossessed, play on's the call. Picked up there by Sherry, that was Matt. He got the kick forward once again. Well, ground level was Wilson, got taken high. Yeah. And he's going to come up with a free kick. No, play on's the call now. O'Sullivan went forward to Metcalf. He couldn't dig it up. Picked up down there by Scorer. A quick hand pass to Luke Kirk. He lays it off to Matt Sherry, who's doing a sterling job here in the last quarter. The kick went forward and it's taken down there by a man of Matt Gemelli. Gemelli for the Boddington Eagles. He goes long with the kick, charging out. It was fisted away. Front of the pack and down, taken by Flavel. Flavel quickly onto his boot towards Melvin. Bit of a contest out there as it comes to ground level. And tied up, Melvin, no, one way or the other. Picked up by Riley Smith. He's almost dispossessed. Great work by Corey Howen. He got the kick away, goes back doors. Ryan Melvin was there, charging in from the side. Well, Melvin did well. He got it out, but couldn't quite find his target. Sherry was there. And O'Sullivan's given away the free kick. And I think, has it Ben Sherry under all that?
Yeah, it's Ben Sherry underneath it.
He's just telling everyone to slow it down.
Okay. Premium Grain Handlers sponsoring the last term here as well, and we'll touch on them a bit more. That kick forward, and the mark's been taken there by Zach Pretty for the Boddington Eagles. Been a very good player today. Yes. Pretty's little kick forward was good to Dylan Kirk. 60 metres from home. He turns quickly, drills the pass in. There's a bit of a connection there with them Kirk boys, and Luke is on the end of it. Good kick, good little mark, and he'll kick from about 50 metres out.
You backing him in?
He'll get the distance. He's usually a pretty good kick. He might be a bit leg heavy too. I think he's done a fair bit of work today, so he might be a little bit tired, but we'll wait and see, Sinkers.
Been good.
Luke Kirk, he's going to kick from just outside 50. It's a powerful kick right to the top of the goal square. It's been touched through. One behind only. 11 goals, 8 to the Boddington Eagles. 5 goals, 10 to the Wickerman Warriors here in the last term. Brought to you by Premium Grain Handlers. Grain supply and storage accredited under FDMAS. Lupins to be used as stock feed. Call Tim on 0428 913629. Back to the footy, Melbourne. Little kick forward was good to Metcalf.
Good kick.
Right, can they do something? He goes towards Jackson Ramsey. He finds him in the centre of the ground. He's got a man out wide. The kick was good. And on the end of it was a player there. Was it Spark? Spark and his kick forward. Jukes is in front. No chance as it goes to the back of the pack. Good pick up down there deep and a hand pass goes out. Sets up Reynolds, the racehorse and running Reynolds.
He's ran a long way.
Oh, he's been pinged.
Yeah.
Well, it must have been there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's unlucky. You're trying to,
he's trying to shrug one off.
Yeah, he's trying to get away from the player, and umpire was having none of that.
Okay, hand pass over the top to Wilson. Wilson, a bit of a banana kick forward, a wasted effort really, because underneath it was Zach Pretty. They've got to be a little bit more constructive than that going forward. The Warriors?
I just think they're trying to play on at all costs, which you can understand why.
Oh, I can understand, But
which is playing into Boddington's hands.
Yeah, absolutely.
To be honest, because they've just got to possess the ball, and
like they are now, they're just slowing it down.
Just
Luke Kirk went with a kick, come through, was Kai Barker. He read it beautifully.
He did.
Can they do something here, the Warriors?
Perry's on his own out wide.
It's a powerful long kick. Billy Clay's in front and marks the ball. That was a much better effort by the Warriors. Good long kick. He's going to get on with the job. He wants to square it up. There's a bit of danger here. Perry, though, stands his ground and marks the ball directly in front. Well, they come off, so good stuff. Good work to the Wickerman Warriors.
Yeah, well, they've got to take those risks, don't they? And, like Billy Clay's looked lively this quarter, and we were pretty hard on Puri that third quarter, but that was a good centering kick, and he should go back and kick this one.
Yeah, he backed himself, so in he comes, Kieran Puri. Kick off his boot is really good. Goal on the board for the Wickerman Warriors. Toolmart scoreboard. 11 goals, 8 to the Boddington Eagles. 6 goals, 10 to the Wickerman Warriors.
Well, there's a pulse. They are taking risks. Melvin's had the ball on a string in the last quarter. Perry's starting to come into the game a little. They've had 3 marks this quarter inside 50. It's more than what they've had in the first 3 quarters.
Yeah.
So, look, you never know. It's a big margin still, but they've got to most certainly kick the next couple to put some pressure on Boddington.
Certainly.
And they've moved Barker up onto this wing now as well, so, he hasn't gone mid, but he's definitely going to play that, floating rolls through the middle of the ground off a wing.
Okay, again, Rucks go to a 14. He took full possession. Little hand pass to Ramsey was good. Ryan Melvin going to drive the ball forward. In front, Metcalf. Much better by the Wickerman Warriors. Still take a good kick from there. I think Clay needs to be in the goal square. He's going to put it out wide. It's just misdirected. Unfortunately, charging out was Jordan Hughes. Just tumbles the ball in front of him. It won't sit up for him. Good pick up by Riley Smith, though, the ruckman. He goes one way, and his kick was really good to Giles Morton.
Jeez. What a great kick for a
He's
big
marked
man.
it on the right half-back flank. Here's a little toe poke in front of Harry Cabalza, who runs onto it. He loves to run. There's a bit of sprint race on. Cabalza delivers the kick into the forward line. It's magnificent. On the end of it is Jimmy Gillespie. Gee, beautiful play, Boddington.
Yeah, it's just coast to coast.
One ill-directed kick, and bang, you're getting punished.
Coast to coast, Boddington.
And Jukes just couldn't put on the pressure.
Yeah.
Just let him...
Cabalza, you wish you had a racehorse that could run as quick as him.
Yeah, I think Jukes' hamstring sinkers is
Absolutely.
Definitely not 100%.
Yeah. Okay, Jimmy Gillespie. In he comes. He'll celebrate if he kicks a goal here. Long kick, it's to the right. One behind only 11 goals, 9 to the Boddington Eagles, leading the Wickerman Warriors 6 goals, 10. Here in the last term of the 2024 Upper Great Southern Football League Grand Final, the Liberty Rural match of the day. In it comes from Howan, a long kick, and underneath it is Zach Pretty, and just marks it on his own. He goes wide with the kick. Out there's Dylan Kirk.
Young Callum Giles Morton.
Okay. Well, orange boots look a bit similar.
Yeah.
So Giles Morton it is. Outside of 50 though. Left foot. Spearing little kick into Riley Smith. Well, not far enough, said the ump. So play on's the call. High kick into the forward line. Underneath it was Sam Fortini for the Wickerman Warriors, the ruckman. Had a tough job today. Tough day at the office for sure. How's his kick? He tries to stretch it in towards Peary. Didn't quite hit him right. At ground level, Wickerman try. Over the top, Riley Smith picks it up. He's tackled. Umpire's going to blow the whistle. We're going to have a ball up at centre half forward. Premium Grain Handlers sponsoring. Grain supply and storage accredited under FDMAS. Lubins to be used as stock feed. It's one down towards Pretty. He was taken without the ball. Play on's the call. Kick went forward, Harry. Oh, went through him at ground level. It was Carter Wilson. Got rid of it pretty quickly. It's out wide as Sullivan's around near the ball. He spins back. He kicks it straight to D.G. Afam.
There's a nest of Boddington players.
Yes, so our man Kiatasak D.G. Afam.
You got that pretty right, DK. Yes.
Well, I thought I'd give it a crack anyway.
You did an outstanding job with that.
Okay, so we prefer to call him D-Man, to be honest. Not going to get that 2 times right in a row.
I'm not going to buy in.
I think he might be a little bit too far out. I can't quite see that 50. No, he's probably only about 30.
All right, well, I might stretch him, but in he comes. Drives the long kick. It stays to the left, yeah. It's gone through for one behind, 11 goals, 10. It is to the Boddington Eagles, leading Wickerman Warriors 6 goals, 11. And the ball is brought back in deep in defence. Not sure which way to go, Wilson. Pops it up, Riley Holden. Couldn't mark it. Jethro Duffy. Hand pass back doors. He went to Flavel. Flavel sort of bends it around the corner. Billy Clay, one-handed. Great marker, contender for the Katanning Travel Centre mark of the day. Quick hand pass to Ryan Melvin. Not sure, there's heavy traffic in front of him. Goes back to Riley Holden on the left boot. Bangs it forward. But Matt Sherry, he just seems to be in the right position every time going forward. The Warriors go forward.
But he jumper punched him.
Okay.
Player.
Okay. Kick went forward. I wasn't watching it.
That won't win you the game.
Reynolds with the kick delivers it in. It was a beautiful little kick. Went to Ben Sherry, back to Reynolds. He runs out of defence. A wobbly kick, but it was accurate. He found Harry Cabalza. Beautiful kick off his boot. The D-man, D.G. Afam, marks it inside 50 very quickly. Padwick. He's found him. Beautiful play. Boddington. That is just very good football.
Yeah, started in their back 50 and they just ran it out, used the ball really well and sent it up with Padwick, who he's been pretty well helped. He's kicked a couple of goals, but he's got a chance now to go back and kick his third and maybe put the final nail in the coffin.
Yes, this will make it 36 points.
Yep.
Okay. Well, in he comes, Lloyd Padwick. Beautiful long kicker, might have went just to the right. Tilmar scoreboard is 12 goals, 10 to the Boddington Eagles, leading. Get that right. 11 goals, 11 to the Boddington Eagles. Leading Wickman Warriors 6 goals, 10 balls being brought back in down the field. Metcalf met Sherry very solidly.
Taking the wind out of him.
Yep, he's down. And another Boddington player on the ground as well.
I think that's Jacob Scorer.
It is Jacob Scorer. And Rucks go to it. One down. Zach Pretty through heavy traffic. Back to Scorer. Head down hard for the ball. And we'll do it all once again. Okay, well, the sting has gone out of the game a bit, hasn't it, now? As it's one down, went through all and sundry. Come to Peary. Very quickly, he turns and put the ball on his boot and sent it forward. Knocked to the front of the pack. It was a nice big pick up by Reynolds. He laid the little hand pass off and it went, got wide with the kick. That was Dylan Kirk. Found the D-man, D.G. Afam. He goes with a long kick. It was well weighted. Cabalza was there. Big fly behind from Wilson. Coming through, Flavel used his body well. Flicks out the back to Gillespie. Swung the hand pass over the top. He sets up Cabalza. No! Ryan Melvin's got him though. Good tackle, a big contender for the All Good Refund Depot Wagen. Tackle of the day, Ryan Melvin. That was very rewarding for him after some great work. The kick went forward, was solid to Ramsey in the centre of the ground. They've got a man loose in Jukes on half forward. Quickly down the field, Metcalf. Oh, he's got a paddock and now he's going to go back and take the shot. Good work, Wickerman Warriors.
Yeah, it was great work. Harry Cabalza, as good a player as he is, he needs to get that off. Like grand final, still the pressure's there, so you've got to take that first option.
Yeah.
Cause the turnover, and the opposition are now lining up for goal.
Well, if he gets it, it'll be a Ryan Melvin goal, because that was a terrific tackle. In he comes.
Kick.
Beautiful kick off his boot. Goal on the board for the Warriors. Toolmart scoreboard, 11 goals, 11 to the Boddington Eagles, 7 goals, 10 to the Wickerman Warriors here in the last quarter. Brought to you by Premium Grains Handlers. Grain Supply, I'll just finish this one. Grain Supply and Storage, accredited under FDMAS. Lupins to be used as stock feed. Call Tim Lang on 0428 913 629. Sinkers, sorry mate.
So it's back to 25 points. I don't think there's enough momentum for the Warriors to kick maybe the next 3 to really give Boddington a fright. But you never know.
Okay, back to the middle. Rucks go to it. Smith probably got the best of it in the end after Fortini went high. Threw it to the umpire and he threw it away. Back to the middle they go. Riley Smith was strong. He won it down. Matty White toe poked off the ground, sent it forward. Gillespie was in front. Quick hand pass, but it's broken up there by Wilson. Quickly onto his boot to send it forward. Cabalza. Gee, he's just got that little extra bit of speed, hasn't he?
Yep.
And he's marked the ball on his chest.
Very quick.
Between the centre and left centre wing for the Boddington Eagles. Now he's steady. Going to get called to play on. He's going to drive the ball long. It was a pretty good kick back at the pack. Ryan Melvin though, he runs onto it. The kick was good. He goes long and finds Peary. Peary looking for the hand pass. He's going to run into a bit of trouble. No, he didn't. Steadies, and there's a well-weighted kick to Metcalf if he could get there. He did. He had the fisted away. Luke Kirk's wrapped up by Jukes in a tackle, and we'll have a ball up towards the centre of the ground. Okay, it was one down. Harry Cabalza. Little toe poke forward was good. Giles Morton, I think it was. Back to Cabalza, one way then the other. Oh, Melvin was after him, put some pressure on him too. The kick went high and wide and long. And Jordan Flavel, that was a great mark, a contender for the Katanning Travel Centre. Mark of the day, a raking long kick it was too. Jethro Duffy, it ends up with him. Now he's poised and his kick forward to Metcalf was a beauty. He's marked the ball inside the attacking 50-metre arc. He'll kick from about 45 metres.
Yeah, and he's catching Matt Sherry out. Matt Sherry's sort of pushing up to the contest, and Metcalf's getting out the back and causing him a few problems.
Well, I'd like to see a goal here from Metcalf. Just to put it up there a little bit, you know.
Yep.
In he comes. I'm not sure he's going to get the distance. Right to the goal square. Big fly. Ground level. Quick hand pass. It was too hot. Broken up by Matt White. Out of defence. He comes out towards the D-man. Puts it out in front of him. He's opposed there by Wilson. It might have been Regan Wilson. And the ball's to be thrown in on the right half flank. Forward flank for the Warriors.
Yeah, well played by D-man in the end. He just wanted to get that one out.
Yeah, and they needed to kick that goal.
Okay, Matt White in the ruck. Fortini got the best of it over the top. Ben Sherry runs onto it. Looks forward. Gets the kick to Giles Morton. Hand pass back to Ben Sherry. He delivers down the field. Padwick at his feet. Tries to scoop it up. Hand pass goes to Cabalza. He takes possession. Poised as he gets around. Drives the long kick in. Getting back was Ryan Duffy, the boundary line. It's racing towards it. It's out of bounds for a throw-in. And we'll take some time. Just a quick correction there for the Mullen family from Eastville Park and Quayle West property is on tomorrow, which is the 9th of September. For details, call Grantley Mullen on 0427 890 039. The sale is on tomorrow. Okay, ball's thrown in, picked up by Ben Sherry in the right forward pocket region. He's way off and it's gone out of bounds on the full.
So Wickerman have got to go here. They've got to take some risks.
Yep, time's going to be against them as well, so they've got to go now.
Yep, absolutely.
Okay, Howen is on the end of the ball. His left foot to Jackson Ramsey is good. He switches play, goes back, and the kick goes long and wide. It was good. To Carter Wilson, he's off. He's had a bounce. He looks down the field. Clay's there. He's got to use his body. Matty Sherry, that's a great mark. Cool. Well read. A contender for the Katanning Travel Centre mark of the day. It's Corbin Holter, I should say. Okay.
Flower bag.
Holter goes with the kick forward. Mark's been taken down there by Kendall Ballard. Laid the quick hand pass off to Ryan Melvin, who's been a tireless worker. Cabalza was in front. The ball's fished it away. Taken by Metcalf. Back doors to Pirri. Quickly on his boot to send it forward to Billy Clay. It landed to him. 3-on-1 situation. Not much of a chance there, but holding the ball, says the umpire, and Blake Reynolds to come up with a free kick.
Yeah, he just stepped, didn't he? Just stepped for the first option, and it was probably there.
Scorer ends up with the kick. Poor old Billy Clay has wondered what happened. Kick went forward to Dylan Kirk for the Boddington Eagles.
He's a bit proppy, Clay. I think he's coming off.
Kick goes forward. Mark's been taken out there. Must be Giles Morton.
Yep.
He goes back doors to Reynolds. Blake Reynolds, right half back. Another little kick forward was good. Oh, missed his man, or the man went for the man instead of the ball. That was a nice pick-up there. Was it Sherry? Man, I think, went forward to centre half forward, off hands. It's inside the attacking 50-metre arc for the Boddington Eagles. And umpire blows the whistle. Oh, it's getting long in the day. Probably not too much time left here in this 2024 League Grand Final.
There's some tired boys out there, Big K.
Riley Smith brought it down. Gemelli was there. Carter Wilson wrapped up in a very strong tackle by Gemelli. Matt Gemelli it is. Inside the attacking 50-metre arc. Fortini did well. Jimmy Gillespie give it the old thump over the top. Taken down there by Kai Barker. Quick hand pass went out to Howen. To Ryan Melvin, who's had a hell of a last quarter. Swung the hand pass to Sparks. Sparks kick over the top to Pirri. Bounces kindly for him. They could do something here. Metcalf led beautifully. It's on his chest. Is there another option? Jukes leads. Good kick. Found Matty Jukes. And Jukes is marked inside 50. He's going to kick from about 48 metres out, though.
Test the hamstring.
That'll be a rule.
They need someone back in the goal square.
Absolutely,
Metcalf
they
gets
do.
back. I would have thought they'd have another player back there.
Got Holden now. He might come over the top.
Okay, it's a powerful long kick. Riley Holden, it just wouldn't stick. And Reynolds forced it through. One behind only, Tilmart scoreboard, 11 goals, 11 to the Boddington Eagles, 7 goals, 11 to the Wickerpan Warriors. Gee, they just need a few goals. Some quick goals just to put a bit of sting back into the game.
Yeah, I think time's definitely well against them now.
And Boddington are in control.
Well, it's going to go out of bounds. And a throw in on the right half forward flank for the Wickerpan Warriors. Yep, some tired legs out there. Big last quarter by Ryan Melvin. He certainly tried very hard for the Warriors. Smith easily over the top to Barker. Can he do something? Hand pass was shoved forward to Ramsey. Dropped it as he picks it up. Might have been a better option anyway, but the kick was wild. It's out of bounds on the full. And Jacob scorer to bring the free kick back in for the Boddington Eagles. Little kick forward to Matt White's at his feet. He turns. Just going to go bang and unloads with a big kick. Bit of body on body. Gillespie flew off the side. Come to Kendall Ballard, who almost had his head removed. Coming pretty strong on Kendall Ballard. That was Jimmy Gillespie.
Tonks wants him to take his kick. He's on the deck, Tonks.
Pretty fierce tackle there by Jimmy. Kendall Ballard, a bit shaken up. Bugger it, he just drive along, he said. Riley holding in front, back of the pack. Jethro Duffy, 3-on-1 situation. Tried to use his strength. And he's not much he could do really in that situation, and he's been pinged for holding the ball.
And the little fella's happy.
And the D-man, DG Apham, has come up with the free kick. He's signalling, or wants to go long. No one's on the mark anyway. Little kick short to Matt Gemelli was good. There it is. As indeed, the siren sounds, and Boddington, the Boddington Eagles have run out winners in the 2024 League Grand Final. 11 goals, 11, 77 have defeated the Wickerburn Warriors. 7 goals, 11, 53 in a very, very great game of football. And well done to the Boddington Eagles. They played a magnificent brand of football and proved to be winners today. Just a quick couple of comments before we go for a break and sort ourselves out. Rob Kirk.
Yeah, great game of footy, Big K. Boddington, probably they've been the best side all year, and proved that today. You could just see how spent these players are. There's not a lot of celebrating at the minute. I think they're all bloody
plum-tuckered.
They are. The whole two sides are plum-tuckered. But yeah, it was a great game, great conditions, and Boddington probably rightly deserved to win a premiership. They've been outstanding all year, well coached, and
Okay, Rob Kirk in special comments today. Daryl Sinclair as well. Sinkers, a couple of words before we go for a break.
Yeah, look, similar to Rob, Boddington clearly the best side. I thought Wickerburn most probably played I reckon they gave it their best shot. They just most probably didn't have enough well-spread talent from player 1 down to number 21, but really entertaining game of footy. The three officials were hardly noticed. Great effort by the Wickerburn Footy Club to put on what they have today. A lot of the Katanning crew have stayed right to the end, so that's what they thought of the game of the footy. It was still worth watching.
Okay.
Credit to everyone.
No, great stuff, Sinker. So, big thanks to Premium Grains, the handlers, the grain supply and storage accredited under FDMAS. Lupins to be used as stock feed. Call Tim on 0428 913 629. We'll take a quick break, get organised, and come back with a summary of today's proceedings. Who do you reckon the best players were?
Mine, I would go Zachary Pretty 1, best on ground for me. I would go Riley Smith second best, and I'd go Luke Kirk. But happy to go with the collective.
How'd you go 3, 2, 1, you reckon?
Good luck. I thought Pretty with his 3 was pretty good.
Yeah, he's mine.
He'd be mine as well.
I thought our midfield were, Boddington's mids were well on top.
Yeah. So I put Luke as my second, and I gave Smith my third.
Yeah, I put Smith second and Luke.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm.
For Wiki, Ryan Mel.
I had to be.
Always there.
Had to be.
And the rest was
Barker, Clay.
Quite with it.
Yeah. Fatini trained hard.
Pretty Luke, Riley Smith, Pretty Riley Smith over here.
Yeah. Same.
Yeah.
Same street.
I think that was better.
I've got a list of Boddington has some really good players.
Yeah.
Do you want to quickly do a goal and mark?
Yeah, well, who you got?
Well, the mark, I think, was the one of Kendall Ballard.
Yes, I got him, yeah. Lock him in.
Lock him in, Siggers.
Geez, the goals. There were a lot of goals.
I've got it down to 2. And they're both soccers.
I have Padwicks.
I reckon Holden's first soccer off the pack.
And 2 beauties.
Yeah, and then I thought Padwick's soccer.
Which one are you going to go for?
I think probably Padwick's where it was.
Good.
Yeah, agree. Lock him in. Wickerman kicked 4. Boddington kicked 4 points in the last quarter.
Yeah. Yep. Could have really put them away.
And again, it's that 11, 12.
Now we're going to present the George Warren Medal. If you're listening, the George Warren Medal, the best on ground, going to be presented by our local Himalayan Rundle, and outstanding effort from the big ruck and run special.
So Norm, I'll give you a 15-second counting. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, thanks Norm. Big K Football 2024 Upper Grade Southern Football League Grand Final here in downtown Wickerton, the Liberty Rural match of the day. What a cracking game of football it really was. The Boddington Eagles were now winners. 11 goals, 11 assists. 53 of some 23 points. Commentary this afternoon. Daryl Sinclair, Sinkers, I'll just go to you very quickly. Did you enjoy the game of footy, and what a great victory it was too, Warrington?
I've got to say, it was one of the more entertaining games of footy I've seen in a while. Congratulations to the Bodyguards, it's their third premiership in 7 years under Thorough wicket, Nicholas, the Lions last night, grand final. That's a
now they've got Chris Ward and
congratulations to Wickerman,
come forward and defend the shield.
Zachary, 3 goals. Second best was Wickerman. Built like a brick. He's got good skills for fixed targets, really good in the ground. Third best for Wickerman, I think. He's not strong. Like Barker tried, Sam Cook, 14, though he is well beat, still going to contest.
Thank you very much, Yogi. Dr. Great Southern, to Coach H, been wonderful supporter for a long time, so we appreciate that. To the Wickerman Football Club, well done today. The ground was outstanding, the crowd was outstanding, your football side is outstanding, and you guys should be
absolutely. And I think those stats you just gave us, with their clearance, and I think that's where it's won and lost. To be fair, especially when the heat was on early, I thought Warrington just took charge in there, and
for this playing group,
pretty
just a wonderful
Jamali, these guys that go through their bench area,
and well done.
They were on top all day. Ryan Melbourne,
let's get on with it. Number one, Paddy Cabowski.
Game of footy, his last quarter was outstanding, but he just didn't have enough to help us to go winning.
Number two, our skipper,
well done to Ricky. They played in quite a few grand finals. They've fallen short again today, but they've run into a pretty hot side.
Number four,
yeah, for sure. Rob Kirk in commentary this afternoon as well. And Rob, you'll be feeling pretty proud. Two sons playing in the women's premiership side.
Yeah, absolutely. I've been lucky enough to see Dylan and Tyson both play in a grand final and win a couple of flags. This is Luke's grand final. I think he's going to this really
Number 8, outstanding to go today, Jimmy
playing really well today, especially
Number 9, another one of our stalwarts, long time contributor to our Football Cup. 4 premierships for Matt Jamali and another one today for Matty White.
Always hard to really good school.
I think their mums are really good.
And the less heavy of the boys.
Rob knows I'm joking.
I was going to agree with you.
I reckon Dylan must be around.
I'd like to call out captain. We lost Yogi Gillespie in round 5 for a serious injury, mate. Can you guys and grab the medal, mate? We can have that.
Very, very good. And the other big.
Number 12, Eagles.
Big black jumpers. Good clearances.
13, great to see this guy back at our football club. I thought he was outstanding, Jaco Callahan.
Absolutely. Price's Fabrication Steel, Man of the Match Award. Johnny Price, they've got the beautiful premises down there in downtown Williams on the main road there. They build sheds all over the Great Southern region and sell Australian-made steel.
Number 15, another guy.
Price's Fabrication Steel, I think we've got your votes off you, Sinkers. Rob, how did you see the Price's Fabrication Steel Man of the Match Award?
Yeah, pretty similar. I thought he was outstanding.
Number 7, big star, Ryan Smith.
And to cap it off, when he was resting down, bobbed up and kicked 3 goals. So, to me that was probably the difference in the end. I go 2
Number
runs.
19, Sport, I got a chance today and got
probably
well
best
done.
round a half time through the middle of the ground there, and this is stopping to it. As soon as he got the ball out, I gave 1 goal to Rob Smith. I thought he was dominant there on the ground. Very mobile and finished off with the goal himself, and well deserved.
24, Big Harry, 25, sorry.
3 votes to me, does that pretty straight forward?
So yeah, he missed the day, so he starts to break our hearts, but come forward, down. Well done, mate.
2 votes to Riley Smith.
Must be getting close. Anyone else? Where's Willie? Number 30, big boys. Well done, mate. You back. I think that is it. Ozzy was missed Oz. Where are Oz number 20? Another one missed today.
All round and all day.
Yeah, Mosey come up. Louis Parsons played a big good part. That's all right. Not everyone gets to know. Thank you very much to all support staff, Nicky Sherry's runner, and have a great season, guys. We enjoyed every moment. You guys have come up as well. Thank you very much. Enjoy your celebration. Catch you twice a year.
Okay, just in closing, congratulate Graham Mantley and his committee on his performance today. It's been outstanding. Hosting the grand final, gets out, and everyone please drive home safely. It's in 25.
You know, it's just hard to find the fourth quarter play there, except for one organisation. You know, you drive.
Someone's throwing the keys in the hat. All the keys, we know we can lose this someone from America.
Our Narrogin goal of the day. Up there.
Yeah, well, we saw some pretty good goals. And a couple of those, one soccer and one snap around the body, were really good goals. And you know, he did well. I thought Zach kicked a pretty good goal, as did Matt Gemelli. But the one we went for was a soccer off the ground. He might have been about 20 to 25 out on a slight little angle. Somehow he got boot on it, hacked it out as a soccer player would, and I thought the goal of Lloyd Padwick was a deserving winner.
Oh, he's a skillful man, Lloyd. Yeah. It wasn't his day today, really. I mean, there was a lot of avenues to goal from the Boddington Eagles.
Yeah, well, you've got a list here, Big K. Like, most of the big forwards, Dukes didn't kick a goal, but Riley Holden kicked 3 early on, and never kicked another goal. But the only other goal kickers for Wiki were Flynn Spark and Kyle Metcalf, and Peary kicked 1 late. But the even spread for the Eagles, you know, with Padwick kicked 2, Ellis kicked 2, Pretty kicked 3.
That's right.
And then you had Smith and Dylan Kirk bob up and kick 1, Gemelli, you know, these guys. So it was more of an even spread. And,
for sure.
You know, a couple of centre-line players that could get down and kick goals.
Well, it's funny, it was 18 goals kicked, and 2 smalls kicked 6 of them.
That's right.
Now, given what the players during the year with their high goal kicking, but that's what tends to happen in grand finals.
Yeah.
The bigs don't kick huge totals.
And that's what wins your grand final, see,
absolutely.
You know, because you'll have matchups on your big forwards, but you need your mids coming down, or you'll need a centre-line player or small to bob up. And if you get a good even spread, then you're going to be pretty hard to beat.
Yep, absolutely.
Sure. Okay, congratulations to you, Lloyd Padwick, on winning the Sports Power Narrogin goal of the day. We want to thank Lindsay and Katrina George as well, sponsoring Big K Footy all year. Give them a call on 988 12468, or better still, call into the store and see the huge amount of sporting goods they do have there for sale. Katanning Travel Centre, mark of the day. So, excuse me, I was just amazed how many great marks were taken today as well. It was a grand final that had everything in it.
Yeah, look, some good marks. You know, Ballard took a strong mark over the far side. Smith took a big pack mark, and Sullivan took one in front of us. So, and there were numerous others.
One-handed.
Yeah, when I wrote these 3 down, I just thought they were 3 that couldn't be beaten. So, who did you come up with, Rob?
Yeah, same 3, but I thought the one that was an absolute standout was the one of Kendall Ballard's on the far side of the ground, and you know, up high he went onto the shoulders of the Boddington player and took an absolute cracker, and you know, that's a pretty good mark in these conditions today, and I thought he was a worthy winner of the mark of the day.
Okay, well done to you, Kendall Ballard, and I couldn't believe it myself. I didn't know who it was, and he ended up being Kendall Ballard, and he went high. It was a magnificent mark, and well done to you. And thanks very much to Katanning Travel Centre and Andrew Pritchard down there. If you're thinking about travel, make sure you give them a call. I know a few people have booked a European holiday through Croatia through Katanning Travel Centre because they were listening to Big K Footy. So how good's that?
That's good,
but you can give them a call on 98-212-340, and Andrew Pritchard's your man, and he'll look after you at Katanning Travel Centre. The tackle of the day, the All Good Refund Depot Waging, containers for change, cash in your pockets today, regional pickups in your area, 0439 956 175. I love the tackle of the day, and I saw a very good one out there today that resulted in a goal.
Yep.
And I think it's got a seriously good chance of winning.
I think you're right, and I think we alluded to through the call that the tackling today in the grand final was second to none. Like, you didn't have much time to get rid of the ball, but the tackling techniques now of the players, you know, they're all aware of the dump tackle, they're all aware of head-eye contact. I thought the tackling today was outstanding, and there were some great tackles. Jackson Ramsey laid a good tackle, young Jake O'Callaghan laid a great tackle, Zach Pretty laid a good tackle, Kyle Metcalf laid a good tackle, but the one that stood out was in the last quarter, a massive tackle from probably Wickebon's best player today, I thought, and that was out on centre wing here in front of the grandstand, and that was Ryan Melbourne.
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely.
Yeah, fantastic. Well done to Ryan Melbourne. He's a champ footballer and a former winner of the Big K Footballer of the Year as well. He's a fabulous player, and that was very well deserved. I want to thank All Good Refund Depot and Waging for their sponsorship for the year as well. Norm and Cheryl doing a fantastic job there. Give them a call on 0439 956 175 and for your containers for change. I just want to quickly go through our quarter-time sponsors. I want to thank them very much. GB Gillespie and Sons in Boddington. Give Gazza a call on 0428 838 053 and their fabrication for all your steel, rubber, poly and plastic and everything else. Second quarter was brought to you by Liquor Barons in Boddington, the Boddington Bottle Shop and Liquor Store in Marradong Road, Bannister Marradong Road in Boddington, and drop in and make sure you see the specials. Pipeline welding and installation in the third quarter by Russell Reynolds. And in the fourth quarter, Premium Grains Handlers, grain supply and storage accredited under FDMAS. Lupins to be used as stock feed. Give Tim a call on 0428 913. And the main one I wanted to get to was the Mullen family. The Eastville Park Quailer Up West on property sale is on tomorrow, 9th of September. For details, call Grantley Mullen 0427 890 039. Guys, we're just about wound down. Peter Rundle, we got the chance to talk to Peter today. That was fantastic. He's in the Narrogin office if you want to catch up with him, 9888111225. And Toolmart do our scoreboard. Sinkers, thanks for being on board with Big K Footy and all your effort during the season as well.
Thank you. I'll be very quick because I think Rob's getting the hurry up to be either with his wife or partner and two sons. So it's been a pleasure to be here. Loved every minute. Congratulations, Boddington. And you better go quick.
And Rob Kirk, thanks for being and helping out with Big K Footy. Once again, it was a privilege to have you on board.
No worries. Thanks, Big K. And look, just a shout out to you guys as well for the job you do. You know, probably a thankless job all year, and it's one that's much appreciated. Like I said before, you know, there's a lot of people in the city that watch this live stream now and really enjoy the commentary, enjoy the special comments from everyone that's been involved, and it's an absolute credit to you and to Norm and to everyone else involved. So, yeah, a great way to finish the day and a great way to finish the year, and hopefully I might see you again next year.
Let's all go celebrate.
Exactly.
No worries. Thanks, Rob. And Norm, back to you in the studios. Thanks very much. You